Hope you're ready for more West of Loathing. You could be my stage manager, Devinok, that's fine. Hey, thank you for the bits, Sainiku, much appreciated. All you've got left? Wow, I've actually tapped you out. That's amazing. I didn't think it was possible. I thought it was never ending. I guess all good things must come to an end at some point. Can't afford the weapon. Alright. The immediate salty 18. Well done, Devinok. Well done. You folks are excellent. You're all excellent people. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this experience. Yeah, here with West of Loathing. We're gonna play more West of Loathing. Now I have a sword instead of a mighty beefy bone. I don't remember what this sword does. Hopefully it's good. Ah, we were trading stuff in at the trade-in post. It is a post. Trade with it. So, oh, it's a sweet sword. Yeah, dude, this sword is totally sweet. No lies. So yeah, when last we left our intrepid heroine, I don't care about muscle. Muscle doesn't matter. Muscle's the worst stat. Besides, I'm still at like 25 muscle. That's so much muscle. When last we left our intrepid heroine, we had a bunch of side quests to do. Just like a million side quests. Right? We have like all of this stuff that we're doing for Breadwood. Like just literally all of these things. And then there's the Ghostwood stuff, which is apparently gonna take forever. And I think we've done all of... I think we ended up doing all of the things in the graveyard. Luminous is a good game. I think you've made good decisions. I think we've done all of the graveyard stuff, although I'm still looking here. We got the Boot Hill 8th tree. And oh, no. After we go to sleep, we need to come back and yell at Grandma because it's Patricia. We haven't gone to sleep yet. We're still alive and well. Just look at all these buffs we've got. I'm not ready to take a nap because I'm loving having all of this damage. All of these bonuses. Also, my third eye is open all the way, which is relevant? Maybe? Maybe eventually relevant? Basically, the point is, there's plenty to do. Plenty. Plenty yet to do. All of this stuff. I have gone through all of this stuff, although there's clearly one or two things over here that we could just roam around and find, as well as like probably two more things here if we really wanted to just wander. But we might as well go to new places. I feel like we've been to all of the old places now, so going to old places doesn't seem appealing unless we have a good reason to go back. And odds are not good about good reasons to go back. So let's do this stuff. Let's do this stuff. We're going to start from the bottom, which means soup stock load. Over at the side of the road, you spot a lone and gloomy grave marker with a lone and gloomy man in a black robe digging up the grave with a lone and gloomy shovel. Yay, Senna. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the cultist. We found a cultist. This is appropriate. Hey, what are you doing? The hooded figure looks at you, looks at the shovel, looks at the grave, and looks back at you. Do I really need to explain? I mean, why are you doing it? Well, it's for necromancy practice, right? I mean, you gotta get the bodies from somewhere. That's despicable! This is the necromancer's territory now. Your moral outrage isn't really my concern. Did you just say shrug? Oh, we can hornswoggle. I'm gonna swoggle the heck out of this guy. Maybe he'll give us a shovel. Buddy, you aren't gonna get much practice out of this grave. This is just one of those markers they put up to commemorate the site of road accidents. There's no body buried here. What, really? Oh, crap. Give me that shovel and scram while I fix your dumb mess. Free shovel! You respectfully fill the hole back in while the cultist slouches away grumbling. You sucker. Yo, check this place out. It's a tuna cactus. Yuck. A yucca. Oh, it's probably a yucca. That makes more sense. I should it's a double-faced yucca? It's a yucca with 2 heads? Is it a yucca or a yucca? Guys. Somebody bent their yucca. It seems to keep happening. It's a yucca. Yucky. I should be wearing the meat ring if I'm going to be digging for meat. Where's my meat ring? Lodestone ring? That's the one. It's a yucca? I doubt it. You wipe the soup off and then dig in. 4 unrefined meat nuggets. Lucky. It's a yukata. What's in the lockers? A lot of kerosene. Weakens foes and makes them flammable. That's interesting. And dynamite. What's in here? Something to pick a lock with. Oh, I got a free monkey wrench to go along with the already existing monkey wrench I had. Cool. I'm gonna sell that stuff off, I guess. But nice to know that I can obtain monkey wrenches from a variety of places. It's a pool of boiling soup. Using a bread bowl, you scoop some soup. And end up with a bowl of soup. Okay. I guess I gotta get bowls of soup? Okay. I could do this. It's a knapsack. Another cultist mask. How many of these cultist masks am I gonna get? Ooh, there's a diary under the bedroll. These are bedrolls? Okay, these could be bedrolls, I guess. I'm not super opposed. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I've been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Should I really be asking about the mechanics of soup mines? We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master. Oh, no. The master. But it turned out the dang soup table? They've really gone deep on this mechanics. Is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. This is amazing. This is so good. Like, I just love how much they commit to the silliness. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped, and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement. Oh, these look like important numbers. Alright, I'm going to copy these down. 137-pound spring, 59-pound spring, and 23-pound spring. I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement compression springs for repairs. I'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I will never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper like, with the strongest behind the shortest bolt, and so on. Strongest behind shortest bolts. But there's no time to wrench. Aha! This is why we have a wrench. Gotta pack! Not like the elevator matters much anymore. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Well then. Attempt to fix it. You see 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds pressure required, and some sort of gauge, which currently reads 0, whatever that means. I think I know what 0 means, game. Alright, well, math, I guess. So the number 3 pulled is 137? No. Is that 3 times 137? How much math do I need to do here? I'm not ready to do that math in my head. Calculator, where are you? 3 times 137. Yep, 3 times 137. Which means 7 times 23 is 161. So I have 411. 59 times 5 is 295. And the other one is... What did I just say? 161? 7 times 23? Yeah, 161. Alright, let's see if these numbers match up with what I think. So, plus 161 is going to be 572. Bingo! Alright. How do I get to 3,200? This is a really good question. We've already turned some screws, so we're at least a little committed. Let's see. Alright. 411 times 8 is too much. 411 times 7, 3,200 minus 2877 is 323. How do I get to 323? Alright. Nope. 411 times 6 is 2466. 3,200 minus 2466, 734. Can I get to 734 off of 295 and 161? Minus 295, minus... Oh. I really need to be writing this down. 411 times 6. 3,200, 32... Crap! Calculator! Balls. 411 times 2. Like, I don't even know how calculators work. 411 times 8 equals... No, 411 times 6 equals... Plus 3,200. Alright. Minus 295. Okay, I can't do it off of 6. 411 times 5. Minus 295. Nope. 411 times 5. Plus 3,200. Minus 161? This is hard, you guys. Like, I guess I could just hit numbers until we get there. Too much pressure. Damn right. Yeah, I mean, I have to figure out how to get to 3,200 with some number of these things. This is really awkward. Okay. Clear. 411 times 5 plus 161. $860. No. Alright, 411 times 4. Plus 161 a bunch of times. Alright, let's just try stuff. And then I have... Hang on. Okay, so we can make some assumptions, because I need to get exactly 3,200. So... Like, I need to get things that equal 0, right? So, between the 3 and the 7, I have to do these two, either 5 or 10 times. And then this one, enough to make up the difference. Like, if I do this 10 times, where does that get me? Whoa. It only tightens so much. Can I just keep tightening this one forever? I mean, if I tighten this another 5 times, 161 times 5 equals 805. That's too much. No, that's not gonna work. Darn. Was there, like... After I mashed this enough times, something changed. It is fully tightened. So I can only do this... I can only turn a given bolt... I can only turn a given bolt up to 8 times. Except no, it's letting me continue to turn it because it works somehow that way. I don't think this is correct. I need to actually figure this out. Do I have to bring up a Google sheet? Like, do I have to bring up a spreadsheet in order to figure this out? How do I do math, you guys? I hate this. I hate this. Is there a common denominator here? You used Excel? Alright, that's believable. 23 is prime, isn't it? All 3 of these numbers are prime, aren't they? What jerks? Alright, guys. It's spreadsheet time. It's happening. So I have 411, 295, and 161. This is going to equal all of these summed together. Sorry, this is going to move down 1. Each of these is going to equal this times the one below it. And now I can just mess around with these numbers, right? Equals. Fine. I'll put in the actual values. It'll be okay. And this plus this, these two together, need to either equal 5 or 10. That much we're sure of. So, let's see. Let's make this make a little bit more sense. Can I zoom? I can totally zoom. A little bit. So at least it's visible, right? This stuff needs to be visible. So, like, if this is 2 and this is 3, then we have this. And this can be some amount. That's not going to work. If this is 4 and 1, no. If this is 5 and 0, no. Okay, so if this is 6 and 4... Actually, let's just start with this at 0, and this at 0. And how many does, like, if this goes to 10, this isn't going to work. This is for sure not going to work. Okay, so if this is 1, this either needs to be 4 or 9. Okay, what if this is 9? It can't be 9. It can't be 9 because it messes up. So this can't be 1. So if this is 2, this is either 3 or 8. What if this is 8? No. If this is 3, This is either 2 or 7. Alright, this is 7. No. So 4 and 1 or 4 and 5. So, or 4 and 6, rather. Hey! We figured it out. 426. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the answer is ours. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Math! Maths, to use the British spelling. You tighten the bolt with one complete revolution of your wrench. You hear a plate snap firmly into place, and the elevator seems to now be humming with life. Looks like it's working now. Excellent. That took entirely too long. I can't believe I had to do math on stream. This game, how dare they? Your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you get it near this crack. Delightful. I'm a mathlete? What a phrase. It's terrible. Okay. I want a different ring. I don't remember which ring I want. Are any of these actually useful? The nasty ring is the most useful ring I have. Alright, this, I can put a keystone on it and get... What the balls? There's more El Vibrato thingies? Now there's fluids? Okay. This pentagonal El Vibrato device contains some sort of sloshy fluid. The sign says, Kujono Organic Tasta Benokro Kuzkro. Did we figure out any of these? We believe that... No. No. But these are like a variety of words that match up with existing phonemes. Like, Kuzkro is a phoneme on its own. Bukuzkro we believe to mean boots. But this isn't helpful. The screen on this machine says, Kuzono Organic Tasta Benokro Kuzkro Hopa Organic Tasta. Hopa might be insert? Hopa might be insert. Tasta might be fluid? Or liquid? I mean, if it wants fluid, I guess we give it fluid. I have fluid, right? 3 buttons appear on the screen. Organic Chotazak. I don't know what that is. Organic Gachakuz. This is 4 buttons. Just, you know, in case... Oh, Organic Tasta Stazak is get my fluid back. Hey, cool. Okay, so, Stazak is probably return. Organic Refreshment. Huh. That's a word we know. Why do we know this word? I guess I want to find out what all 3 of these things are. Let's see what Organic Chotazak is. Food. Chotazak is food. Gachakuz is probably booze? Gachakuz is booze. Which means this last thing is going to be a potion. Yep, it's a potion. Refreshment, sure. Oh my god. Amazing. How do we get more organic fluids? Alright, what are these things we just found? Food cube. Wow! These things are amazing! This is a cube of substance. The El Vibrato machine reassured you as Chotazak. Yup. This is a crystalline... Your item and meat drop bonus by 30%? Wow. Full of a clear liquid that smells like rum. You reckon that it's probably either rum or rum-scented turpentine. Either of those seem eminently drinkable. This is a small flask made of El Vibrato material and filled with a glowing blue fizzy liquid. Wow. Amazing. Well, we found an organic dispenser. Tasta Benokro Kuzkro. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Sainiku. This is a family stream. And not that kind of family either. Oh my god, it's snakes. Look at all the snakes. There's a lot of heat, but you can take it. You're damn right I can take it. Wow, let's go fight some snakes. There are hundreds of snakes lounging around in this pool of hot soup. I can just grab some snakes? Let's grab some snakes. What kind of snakes are they? Muscular soup snake. Spitting soup snake. Well, we're definitely going to shoot down the muscular soup snake. Because I believe the spitting soup snake is moxie-based. And thus, will not actually be able to damage us. It was a special attack. Well, it's dead now. Stewed snake. It's a bowl of snake meat, stewed in both its own juices and those of an underground spring filled with boiling soup. Wild. Snoop. Inkling, no. I would like a bowl of Snoop, please. Soup snakes, though. Look at him go! Boing, boing, boing. Incredible. More livers, more stewed snake. How much stewed snake can one man possess? Without... Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand. I get that joke. I understand that reference. Alright. Well, looks like we can just fight soup snakes for however long we want. Which, I think I no longer want. I think that's as much soup snake as I care to fight. Cool. We did it. 5 bread bowls full. Probably. 5 bowls of soup. Yep. Go take a nap, Sainiku. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a good sleep. Alright, so, I could just go turn this in. But let's turn this in first, actually. No Name suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail, and it's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent Pony Express. Either way, free ring. Ring of Getting Places Faster. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. That's definitely not a thing I'm ever going to equip. I want more random encounters. Random encounters are pretty much the best. Alright. I got some soup bowls for you, buddy. Not that stuff. No, not... Nope. Still no. No. Ah, but those I have. You're a real lifesaver. I was about to gnaw my own beard off. That'd have been a shame. I don't know about the rest of the stuff, though. I got none of that. He does have a beard. He's got a heck of a beard. So, is the problem no longer listed? The problem is no longer listed. We have de-problemed this problem. Breadwood's currently... Wait, no, the soup kitchen. This is what we're looking for. Soup for Breadwood's needy, courtesy of you. That's right. I am very courteous when it comes to soup. Alright, let's go check out these baker boys. Some kind of crazy skeleton charges at you from behind a rocky outcropping. He's crazier than most animated human skeletons you see because he's got a buffalo skull for a head. And you aren't aware of there having been any buffalo-headed people living in this area, you know, historically. How many buffalo tranquilizers do I have? Why do I want to use my tranquilizers on this dude? I'm just gonna swoggle him. You stand your ground and wait patiently as the buffalo-headed skeleton charges towards you. Just before he reaches you, he trips on a rock. Being incredibly top-heavy, he's unable to keep from falling over, and bones fly everywhere with a crash! Cool. Free experience. Alright, for real though, how many buffalo tranquilizers do I have? If I were to look at everything I have, bottle of buffalo tranquilizers has a handful of pills. Alright, I have a handful of buffalo tranquilizers. That is a recognizable number of tranquilizers. I guess I can try using them the next time I see a thing. I mean, how else are you going to differentiate between saddlebags? A horse is very similar to a nautical vessel of some kind. Oh, no, that's not believable, Devonok. Nothing but inedible garbage. Nope, this garbage is also inedible. Alright, guys. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? Ah, nuts. I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy! Shut up, Jerry. Wait, I just blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over, and the trouble you're in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, lady. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because we just wanted to make something of our lives. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Okay, well, no problem. We take the mayor the bread you've made and call it even. Oh yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is weird lumps. Ah, that ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that one was nearly inedible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe I can help. I have a lot of options. Huh. Well, I know many of these things. Let's start with I know a place and see where that gets us. I know a place where you can get more grain. They have so much they'll never notice if you boys take some on the quiet. Hey, that sounds like a good deal. We wouldn't even need much, just enough to figure the recipe out and start making enough meat to buy our own. On second thought, I might know someone who could help you out. Do you two know Louise Lathrop? No, who's that? She might just be the solution to your problems. Let me head on over to where she lives and talk to her for you. Yeah, I agree. I definitely want to save this girl from the hippies. There's no doubt multiple ways to solve this, given that I have multiple ways to solve this, but she deserves better than whatever it is she has right now. So let's at least include her in this process. Lazy a Dude Ranch. You. I do happen to know of a bakery that needs some help. Really? That's wonderful. Oh, jeez, I can't go like this, though. I'm filthy. No one would ever let me step foot into their kitchen looking like this. Do you have a bar of soap I can mooch off you? Surprisingly, yes. Thank you so much. You give her a bar of soap and directions to the Bakery Boy's Bakery, and she sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before her job interview. Sure feels nice to help out. Can I go in here now? No. Alright, Bakery Boys. Back to the Baker Boy's Bakery. Oh, we found a fort. Go to the fort. Yow! Oh, I get it. Alright, fort. Eh? Yo, the soundtrack. Listen to this place. This is sweet. The shelf is laden with candy. Help yourself if you want some candy. Well, I guess I'll help myself. And got some candy. Legit. Massive pile of candy wrappers and empty snack packs. Are they wargaming? They're totally wargaming. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Katarina. Hey, I'm Melvin. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed! Let's talk about something else. What's this game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4K rules, but my brother said didn't have cows. Goddamn gatekeeper nerds! Oh, well, yeah. We had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. You probably haven't heard of it. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Well then great, yeah. We're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Okay. I love that the option is play their little game. This table is covered with little toy soldiers and little toy cows and weird dice. Can I talk to other people? This guy keeps peering intently at the figures on the table and muttering about line of sight. Hi, I'm Mike. You seem to be taking this game real seriously. Well, of course. You gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point? Having fun? Exactly. And winning is how you do that. You having line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. Looks like you could get a hit on that front guy. He'd have partial cover, though. I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah. 3rd edition was a total kludge. Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. I gotta talk to everybody now. Oh, dude, there's a dude on guitar. No wonder it sounds cool here. Hey, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. But I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game? Where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords? I might know a game! That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play a guitar. Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. Apparently I have an idea? I have an idea! Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh, put my guitar skills to actual use. That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, Guitar Man. Oh, but now we don't get to listen to the cool guitar music anymore. This was the worst idea. I've made mistakes. This guy is eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Not entirely true. Hi, Jeff. You like this game? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rule mods for naval combat, so we can do older wars, though, like conquistadors and Vikings and stuff. Conquistadors versus Vikings would be pretty cool. Man, I know, right? How'd you get into this? Well, I have a lot of time to read at my job, and mostly I read a lot of history. So when I saw a flyer for this historical reenactment thing, I thought it sounded interesting. They'd already quit doing real reenactments by the time I joined, but this is pretty good too. And painting the figurines gives me something else to do at work. Must be nice. What is sitting here? I wonder if these people are based off of, like, actual developers. These seem a little archetypal, but also, like, this seems like somebody is poking fun at someone specific. This guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Really? What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film yet? It's amazing! What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great! And then a fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing! That's when it ends! Feel like this might be a reference I'm not getting. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Alright, time to talk to the drunk guy. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Wow. That's the good stuff. Hi, buddy. So how'd you like this game? It's pretty good. I prefer the sci-fi version, though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses, and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Wow, it sounds really imba. I love that Catalina's like, doesn't care about games, but knows all about games anyway, like, knows all the lingo, and I like Catalina. Catalina's good people. So how'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limp, fortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard out about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. Fair point. Well, I know that, but like, it's also really easy to have that be around you and not pay attention to it. So I love that she's absorbed it, and that she understands the culture. Like, I like that she's participated. Which battle would you like to recreate? Oh my. Let's start with early skirmish. Oh wow. It's an actual fight. This is amazing. And I'm on the cow's side. Okay. 3 damage. This revolting human will be utterly destroyed? Dang. Heal 5. Increase stats by 1. Okay. What am I up against? A bunch of muscle people and a moxie guy. Will attack the enemy with the highest mysticality. Will dumbly attack whatever is directly in front of him. Oh, cool. So we know exactly what's going to happen here. The wall of beef is going to get hit by muscle dudes, who will do how much damage? I have 5 AP? I could just destroy a human? I probably want to destroy the Demon Hunter. The question is, do I want to raise some stats first? I think so. Like, let's make the tank better at tanking. And then we can just wreck him. The Bovermind? Oh, it's dead anyway. That's sad. I have 2 more action points. Thanks, guys. 3 damage is not enough damage. We'll restore 1 AP to the Bovermind every round. I really needed this thing to live. We're not going to live through this fight. It's over. The Bovermind does not have much HP. I guess I can raise my own stats? Not sure how much this helps. Hopefully it helps. 5. Okay, I'm dead. Yo, this is sick. I want to do that again. I like that. This is a puzzle. I love puzzle games. This is great. Okay, so this guy's stats need to go up by more than it did. Now it'll survive, but I can't really do anything else relevant. I'm at 2. These guys will give me 2. And I think they'll survive 1 hit from this dude? So if I do this, leaving myself at 1, I can then attack, like, this guy. So now I'm going to have 3 next round, which is enough to kill this dude. Now they're dealing 5 apiece. Okay. I have ideas. So I think I actually just want to max out this thing. Because it needs to be able to survive multiple rounds of this. Next round... Oh, I'm not going to have enough to kill this guy. But I can raise the AP of whichever one he doesn't shoot. And then it'll draw fire from him next turn. And then I can heal. Which is good. Which I think is good. I think that's good. Now it's only taking 4. Yep. He's gonna shoot. So now I can raise the stats of this one. And heal this one? If I raise the stats, they'll deal 3. If I heal, it'll barely survive. I suspect this isn't who I should be shooting. Alright, so I'm not going to get much more out of these guys. If I double heal, he still dies. If I heal once, he lives through the round. Oh, this is hard. And these guys are going to suck up some damage here. I'm only going to get 1 more AP. I'm the only source of damage. I really need to be Hell Missiling. I can afford to Hell Missile these guys, though. Alright. Try again. Jeez, when's the last time you played this? Do you need a rules reference card? Ha ha. I'm starting on the hard one. Give me a break. Alright, so I'm blowing this guy up. And I'm buffing this guy twice, probably? Yeah. I should have only buffed this guy once, so I'd still be able to blow up the other guy. Do I surrender again, or should I keep this going? They dealt 7 damage to the wall of beef? Okay, I need to buff this guy so I get 1 more AP and another turn from this thing. If I heal this guy, he still dies. So I just leave myself as is. Shoot this dude, and get ready to blow up one of these guys with my AP next turn. Oh, I'm dead. Like, if I blow this guy up, I have exactly 3, so I'm still dead next round. Boo. Alright. One more time. At this point, last time with 2 buffs, they dealt 7. So with 1 buff, they'll deal 8. With no buffs, they'll deal 9. So with no buffs, it's fine. And I'll just blow this guy up. We buff this guy, so he takes 1 less. So we have 2 more hits of AP. And I blow this guy up. He's going to kill the Bovermind. Or he's going to kill the Wall of Beef. I don't have enough to kill him, but I will next turn. And I don't... Healing is irrelevant here, because both of these guys are dead to this guy anyway. I survive one hit, which is enough. So I just smite this dude. And then I can wreck this guy out. So now this guy gets smushed. And I'll get one more AP. And then I need to kill this dude. How much help... Is Hellbolt based off of, like, a stat? Like, if I buffed my stats, will I deal more damage with Hellbolt? I mean, I have to do that anyway. And this guy is going to shoot me for how much? So do I just heal myself? He was shooting for 9 against a dude with 1 Moxie. So he'll shoot me for 7. Which means this is enough for me to live. Except I need to hit him 3 times right now. But if I do this, is it more damage? It's not more damage, it's still just 3. I'm 1 short. I'm 1 short. That's annoying. Alright, so I like that strategy. Buffing this guy is irrelevant. Buffing one of these guys felt relevant, but maybe it's not. But I get the same... Like, if I buff one of them, I end up net even on AP. Like, I use an AP to keep one of them alive a round longer. If I kill the gunner first, then I'm dying up here. Maybe I can afford to kill the gunner... second? Like... I can't afford to spend enough AP on this guy to make him a good enough tank. Right? Like, he just takes 9 here? Actually, if I spend, like, all 5 AP on him. What happens if I spend all 5 AP on him? Did I try this? For 4. Which means if I spend 2 on him again, he'll take 2 from each of these and live. Is he shooting randomly because they're both at 7? I hope it's not random. It seems to be random. Oh. That I wasn't expecting. I forgot about the mysticality. Okay. So I needed to buff him once and then heal him. One more time. One more time. I like that this is a puzzle. But his damage relative to this guy's stats is the same. So whatever these guys are dealing, this guy's dealing the same. So now I need to buff him once. And then heal him. Three. Okay. That's unfortunate, but allowable. So if I buff him twice, he'll take 1 from everything. So I buff him once and then heal, and then he'll take 2 from everything and live. And now I'm going to get 1 AP each turn. That's not enough. I needed him to shoot this guy, not this guy again. Or I needed him to shoot the wall of beef last turn or something, whatever it is. I needed to keep this other cultist alive. It's unfortunate. I guess this guy dies here. So a heal here, still not going to be enough. I needed 1 more AP. Yep. With 1 more AP, this would have worked. Because now this thing's dead. And now I'm dead. I am very, very dead here. Yep. Maybe I can just buff myself? Like, maybe all of this is just... all of this is just a fake out, and it doesn't actually matter? Like, the only thing that matters is... whiff. Yep. We did it. We figured out the trick, guys. It's over. Hilarious. Alright, alright. Well, that's cool. It turns out meat shields only exist to get destroyed. And the real answer is just buffing yourself. Wow. Just wow. Alright, working our way backwards. What have we got here? Army Grenadier. Throws a grenade dealing 2 damage to every unit on your side. Whoa. Will attack whatever is directly in front of them. And will give me AP. He needs to be doing enough to hurt them. I wonder if I can set it up, because right now, these guys collectively are dealing 10 to everything on my side of the board. So we definitely need to kill off one of them, at least, this round. Hopefully more. But I don't have any AoE. I don't know how much damage this is going to do. They have only 1 muscle. Alright, what if I just... buff, and then destroy a human? Okay, I only need to buff him once and he one-shots things. Which means I could have saved 1 back for healing. Rest in peace, cultist. I'll miss you. I don't need to do any of these things. I can just bolt this guy. And I only have 1 AP, and I don't know when I'm going to use it, but I only have 1 AP. Alright, both of us survive. 1 more? Yes, both of us survive. Easy. Easy every time. The one-shot. Alright, well now I know how some of these things work. What is this? Blackest Angus. Attacks the nearest column with any enemies in it. Whoa, that's wild. Okay. So he's going to attack the meat shield. Army Medic will heal one ally. If more than one is injured, will heal everyone. Wow. Will attack the enemy with the highest mysticality. Will attack the enemy with the highest HP. Interesting. So this guy is definitely going after this dude. With one buff, he'll one-shot this guy. This guy's going to be fine for a couple of attacks. He's going to attack this for 9. The Grenadier is annoying, but this is going to attack this column? I don't know for how much. What if I give him the other AP? The other stat boost. And then I one-shot... He's going to attack the demon, so I one-shot this dude here. 10 damage is the one-shot, yep. And now, what does this guy do? For 10, nice. Yeah, easy. That's fine. He's healing for 10, so we gotta get rid of him. 3 isn't enough. Does he heal everybody? No, just the allies. Okay. So I do this. He takes 10 here and kills my meat shield, and then he dies the next round. Or we just smite him. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright. So. Now we see the real difference. So this guy is only going to deal... probably 5 to this guy. I imagine they'll deal 5 to each other. This one's going to deal 9 to the Wall of Beef. But I can shoot this guy down. I probably need to shoot down... No, I need to knock this guy out. Here, double buff you. Get rid of this grunt. Get rid of the healer, actually. Get rid of the healer. Get rid of the healer? Yeah, that's what it looks like. This is relatively easy. No, get rid of this guy. And then kill the medic, and I think that'll give me enough time. Now he's dead this round. Sweet! Yeah, that last one was pretty good. But yes, it required an exact solution, for sure. Everything else was just like, just a little bit off. 1 more AP. Boom! Wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time. I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them? Sure, thanks. Bunch of really small guns. There's a handful of tiny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Fort Memoriam, but could also be used to outfit a small army of elves. Interesting. That seems useful. Alright, what's in here? The shelf is stuffed full of rulebooks for the weird game. Study them? You pore over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're for an entirely different game than these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong here. Dangerously Advanced Nex Mex. Requires stench resistance. Alright, well I can do that. Oh, more pants. I don't want pants. I see this spittoon, you guys. Spittoon. It's happening. Spittoon is about to happen. The liquid in this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather, they're using bright yellow, lemon-lime soda-flavored chewing tobacco. Unless... well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic. Which, now I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Really? You're going to put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket. Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splish-splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever. I sure am. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with a sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Katarina Finch, Queen of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. Deals stench damage instead of physical, yup, and plus muscle. Things I don't care about. But I have it. It's mine now. And I feel like we've done a lot here. A lot has happened here. So I could play some more, but I don't really feel like I need to. Feel pretty good about being done with this. Also, we can take this to the boots guy. And the royal title. Yeah, wait, do I have a... oh. I was hoping it would show up on my character sheet. That's too bad. Where was the boots guy? Where was the it's the Fort of Darkness. That was it. Fight skeletons. Yes, thank you. Yo, Susie hits so hard! What a baller. Kill them all. Quite the haul. Alright, Boots Guy. I've got a way to protect your elves. Worried the elves wouldn't make it, but I've got just the thing. Tiny guns. Wow, what? Look at all these tiny little guns. See, with these, the elves will be able to defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater. Oh man, that's so weird. Okay, yeah, cool. He packs his boots and tools together and heads out of the tent. It'll be kind of amazing if he actually makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. I don't need to talk to you. I do need to talk to this lady, because I think I have... Nope, still not enough gold teeth. Dang it. Is there anything else I want to do here? There's probably not anything else I want to do here. Wow, so much coughing. Why? Why coughing? Alright, I kind of want to go back to Dirtwater, actually. Because, I want to check to see if Boots Guy made it. But also, I have a postcard. Sent the postcard. That's good. Alright, let's see Boots Store. Bootsy Collins. Tony's. Hey. Wow, just look at this guy. Look at Tony. Look at him with his giant eyes. Still doing hippie dances, this guy. Oh, hey, hi, nice to see you again. Hey, did your elves make the trip okay? Oh, sure, yeah. No problems, like, at all. I've been seeing them less and less since the move, though, so I've been making some boots myself just to help them out. Well, that's real nice of you. What can I get you? Show me the goods! Boot polish. Adds +3 speed to a pair of boots. Shiny boots, AP and spell damage. Shooting boots, AP and pistol damage. Tiger striped boots, AP and melee damage. What is my boots? Show me my boots, please. Inventory, character, inventory. Show me my boots. 3 AP. Oh, am I willing to give up the extra AP? I'm probably willing to give up the extra AP. This seems good. This seems good. Also, we'll get some boot polish while we're here. Boot polish. Alright. Equip the boots, and then polish the boots. You thoroughly polish your boots until you can see your reflection in them. Only your reflection is moving slightly more quickly than you are. Creepy. While we're here, I can sell off Unbreakable Ruby? Oh. One of these hammers, for sure. One of these monkey wrenches, also for sure. One of these shovels, easy. And then, where's that bone sword? Bone sword! Which I am never going to actually use. Keeping the El Vibrato stuff. Blex Caliber. I'm never going to use this, but I want to keep it around. Just in case there's a set of garbage equipment. Now I have extra pants I can sell, so I'll sell one of them. Mushroom-covered bone. I have multiple hoods. Goodbye, Ann Hood. Too many masks. Get rid of a mask. I don't need this pistol. It is worse than all of my other pistols. Goodbye. Is there anything else that I wanted to just, like, get rid of? Like, I really don't want any more of this whatever thing it is. Seems like... Ah, meat nuggets. Just sell them. I'm not equipping this worry stone? Why am I not equipping the worry stone? What is wrong with me? Offhand. What do I have? Horseshoe. Oh, this is strictly better. Hmm. Anything else I can get rid of? What is this? Oh, neat. If I ever want to hit things hard, I can. Look at all this El Vibrato stuff. Could sell some disposable binoculars. Could sell some stewed snake. I'd probably keep this around just in case I ever need actual hot resistance. This is now strictly worse than a thing I already have, so goodbye. Never gonna eat this. Just actual never. And then a bunch of consumables that maybe eventually I'll do anything with? Consumables? Sugar guns. Wow. So many consumables. So many things. Infernal butter. Jesus. Alright. Cool. We did it. That worked out. That's good. Hey, you have anything I want? Welcome back, my friend. Hey, Emery. A very amusing synchronicity occurred. Have you met the bootmaker next door? I wasn't inclined to believe his stories about elves, but this morning I found a very interesting little hat on my doorstep, where my milk delivery was supposed to be. Would you care to see it? Interesting. Let's see what you got. Teeny tiny hat. Perfect. Whoa. This is a good hat. What hat am I currently using? The Kurt's Fit hat? Look at how much better it is than the prototype Stetson. Am I ever going to wear this? Like, I really like this Kurt's Fit headband. I've buffed it up so much. I'd have to silver plate another hat. Do I want to do that thing? I could always stick another headband on it. Show me headbands. If I were a man who put on headbands, what would they look like? Coal snake skin is +3 moxie. Rattlesnake skin is +3 muscle. Human ashes. So much garbage in my inventory. What a life. Alright. Do I get the hat? Do I wear the teeny tiny hat? Probably not right now. I'm going to stick with the speed and AP boost of my current hat. But I have the money to silver plate it if I really wanted to. I could go silver plate my hat. And then I wouldn't have the speed, but I would have the extra stats. That's a lot of stats, guys. I'm going to go with it. Alright, let's go to the silver platers. Where are you, plater? Up here. Excuse me. Reach for the sky, clown! You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No way in hell am I a clown. You need to get your eyes checked, bud. The man strides up to you, uncomfortably close, and inspects your face. It seems I was mistaken. Be on your way. Hold on a second. Your hat. Is that a clown skin hat? The man looks surprised. You know about the clowns? You know the truth? I wish I didn't. The knowledge may protect you. Walk safe, traveler. The clown hunter turns to leave. You too. Bye. Wow. That was, fascinating. That was fascinating. Well, please plate my hat. Plate my weapon? Nah. Okay. Look at the cute little hat! Look at her hat! Her hat is so... That's so cute. Man, look at this girl. She's so special. She's so good. I think I give her extra moxie on the hat. I think that is the plan. So, coal snake skin, get applied. And now I have 57 moxie. This is redonkulous. Look at these boosts. I have +8 to everything from here. +3 to everything from angry. I have pet a hawk. Amazing. Utterly amazing, these boosts. I should probably just, like, go to town on this and fill up the rest of the way. I could drink one more thing. Just get even more moxie. Or drink the rum. I have 2 more hits of anger before I pass out, right? Armor. Armor seems good. I don't even know how armor works. What even is armor? Presumably it's defense against everything? Drink it. Properly anesthetized. How lucky. And then let's look at potions, now that I've been making potions. Item drops? Item drops seem good. Melee damage? That seems terrible. And not useful to me at all. That's a bunch of armor. This is a bunch of small bonuses. Speed. Moxie. Everything. Patent Vitality. Elemental damage is interesting. This is fascinating. Especially compared to this. Oh, but this is max AP. Man, AP is nuts. Ranch dressing. Haha. Haha. Armor. Mysticality. Melee. Melee. Where's the cat? Sugared pork balls? Meat bonuses. I do like meat. I am looking for more meat. You eat the pork balls. You still don't understand why this counts as candy. The only thing stopping this from being a full meal is its size. And its nutritional content. Sure. Room for 2 more potions. What else gives me more meat drops? I want more meat. Aw, can't arrow key. Doesn't look like any of these give me more meat. El Vibrato Seltzer's crazy. It kind of doesn't matter what I drink then. I could just do anything. Get more Moxie. Get my Moxie up. I do want my Moxie up to 60. So where's like a +3 Moxie thing? I'm sure I have something that's just randomly +3 Moxie. Yep, there you go. You drink the substance. You gain an effect. Saspa whatever. You've had a bottle of that stuff you don't know how to spell. And then... Liver tonic? I mean, I should probably get some survivability in here. You drink the oil and feel your liver swell with pride at how swollen it is now. Patently livered. That's just swell. Cool. Now we're fully loaded. Fully loaded and ready to kick some incredible amounts of butt. I should probably spend this XP. What am I spending this XP on? Strong medicine seems good. Another hit of Deploy Snake seems good. More Dickerin, maybe. Given that I still want to buy things. Sure, whatever. Alright. We've done something. Baker Boys? Check out the bakery? Let's check out the bakery. Let's see if the bakery is actually... Oh, I wanted to use the buffalo tranquilizers on it to see what happens. You throw the medicine bottle at the buffalo-headed skeleton. It shatters on his forehead, and one of the pills goes in his eye socket. He passes out immediately, and doesn't even wake up when you steal his cool bandolier. Buffalo Bandolier. A lapel item that deals 7 pistol attack damage. That's cool. That's probably worth it. Probably. What do I have on my lapel right now? Stuff I probably don't care about. Let's get extra damage. I like damage. Now I can get rid of the Rifleman Insignia pin, because this is strictly better. King Buffalo. You see Luis Lathrop busily baking bread. Billy Baker hops to his feet as you enter. Hey, thanks for sending Louise over. She knows a ton about baking. Yeah, we're gonna be major league bakers with her around. No problem, fellas. Let me grab enough bread to settle things with the mayor, and we'll call it square. Well, all's well that ends well. The Staff of Life. If bread were money, these boys would be rich now. You're welcome. Cool, that went well. Open grave? Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. Wow. Alright, have I got a thing for you? I sure did. Another missed payday would have caused a riot for sure. Glad we avoided that. And I don't know about the rest of your crap. The rest of your crap doesn't matter to me. Eventually. Will eventually matter. But does not matter at the moment. Breadwood's fiduciary baked goods are safe and sound. I guess that's good. Alright, trading post. Let's trade. Old engagement ring. Gone. I got some other things that I should just sell, right? I'm just gonna sell this because it's weaker than what I have. What else did I get that was like, just sell it? I got some things, right? Oh, I got the old coins. These guys. And then I want to get rid of this lollipop because I'm just never, ever going to. And the goblin chicory, get out. And the sandwich, just sell it. Just get out of here. If I need it, then I need it, and I'm screwed. I'll just fight my way out of whatever it is anyway. The real question now, though. The real question. The extremely real question. Is, am I going to read this book? Dark Howdy? Jeez, what a name for a skill. However, I'm fairly certain it will cost me a lot of shooting damage. I think it's going to do the, like, minus shooting damage thing. So I think I don't want to. I think I'm hesitant. Alright. Ghostwood? Should we do Ghostwood, guys? You ready? You ready for Ghostwood? People are telling me not to do Ghostwood earlier. Maybe it's time to do Ghostwood. You see a wooden sign off the side of the trail that reads, Jumbleneck Mine, 4 miles. It's weird that they put a period on the sign. And it's weird that they bother to carve individual hyphens and a greater than sign instead of just carving an arrow in it. You're right, that's weird. We should check that out. Rocks. Probably some mine leavings that got piled up here. Well, you're giving me the option to search the rocks, so I'm going to search the rocks. Disappointing. It's rocks! Ooh. There's a human skull hidden in the rock pile. That's a little ominous. It's a little grim to find a human skull just stashed in a pile of rocks. Unless maybe it was a very small burial mound? Considering the fancy silver tooth, that's maybe not outside the realm of possibility. Sure there's nothing in the pile of rocks? What about the barrel? Just grab a handful? No. Alright, foreman's office. Except for the dust all over everything, and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost, this looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. He is a ghost. Why is he a ghost? Excuse me. Kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? This mine is still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. How's business? Just great. Hunky friggin' dory. See this face? This is my happy face. And I'm double excited about answering questions from some random kid that wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. It's quite a silver tooth you've got in that sarcastic grin. Made it myself. I've made a few little silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. Do you know that you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. You see me laughing? I have something that belongs to you. Oh, yeah? Well, that's a human skull. Notice the silver tooth? Look familiar? I don't mean to upset you, but, I guess I, forgot somehow. Must have been a traumatic experience. Oh, you think? You think maybe? Sheesh. Give me that damn skull. It's mine, after all. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. And frankly, kid, it's none of your business. Leave me alone so I can get on with going into the light or whatever. You know, you can't take it with you. Huh? Take what? Whatever's in the safe over there. Oh, yeah, fine. Combination 0451. Thanks. I could just crack it, but I guess let's unlock it. You spin the dial to the combination the ghost told you, and this door swings open. Sack of meat nuggets! A small burlap sack full of nuggets of fairly pure meat ore. Cool. Weird knife. This knife has a thin, twisty stiletto blade made of tarnished black silver. It looks wicked sharp, but holding it makes you feel a little uncomfortable, like someone's whispering your name, but you can't quite hear them. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Weird. Extremely weird. Hey, I can rummage! Let's rummage. Extra gristly jerky. And the elevator key. Oh, good. A hat rack with a standard issue miner's helmet hanging on it. Yoink. Miner's helmet. Okay. Calendar? Looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. Rest in peace, Jumble Neck Mine. Still nothing in the rocks? I don't believe it. Oh, I could just pick it. That's cool. This elevator is pretty dusty inside, and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You'd expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing up from below, but there's nothing. You unlock the lever with the foreman's key and give it a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see, and you pull out your lantern. Very slowly, the elevator reaches its destination. You pull the door open and peer into the gloom. Time to equip the meat ring. This minecart is full of rocks. Give the cart a shove. Oh. You put your shoulder to the minecart and give it a shove. It trundles down the track and bonks into the big pile of rocks. Someone left their pickaxe here. I guess this is what they call environmental storytelling. A pickaxe. Wait a minute. What is an old pickaxe, and how is that different from a regular pickaxe? It has the initials HH carved into the handle. Not much good for mining anymore, but you could still knock someone's head off it. With it. Looks like there was a cave-in. There isn't much to see except for rocks. Quite a lot of them, though, so if you want to look at rocks, it's a great selection to choose from. It's a headless skeleton. Skullless. Skullless. Pull the lever. It looks like this lever controls the junction. Makes a satisfying kerchonk noise. Push it! It rolls around the bend of the track and disappears into the next room. After a moment, you hear a distant clank noise. Well, I do like clank noises. Lunchbox? Paper bag. This waxed paper sandwich bag didn't do its job very well, though to be fair, 6 months is a long time to expect a sandwich to stay fresh. Pretty much everything inside is crumbled into dust, except for a waxed paper sandwich bag and some raisins that probably weren't intended to become raisins. Whoa! 100% all-natural raisins, created by the ravages of time. That is a lot of melee damage boost, wow. What do I do with this bag, though? It's just a bag? It's a quest item. Okay. This is a crate of old dynamite. Dynamite gets very dangerous when it ages, but I know better than to try and stop you from taking a stick if you've decided you want one. I have decided that. You pick up a stick of old dynamite. I don't recommend you do a lot of hopping up and down while you're carrying that. Let's stick that old dynamite in there. This can't possibly go awry. I am fairly well, you know what? Let's just press this button and see what happens. If this is a mistake, then I want to make that mistake. This lever mechanism is rusted and stuck. It's going to require something heavier duty than a can of oil, seems like. Really? Really? I never even got to use this oil, and you're telling me this is going to need more than oil? Alright, what if I hit it now? Really? I guess if I hadn't knocked it up, if I had just knocked it back over to here, I could have gotten the dynamite and then come over here and stuck the dynamite in and been okay? Well, I guess if I ever find a thing to do, I'll be able to do a thing. You've already looted this desk, and nobody's come by to refill it. Fair point. Alright, Ghostwood. It's time. Let's do it. Here we go. What? A clacking hissing sound draws your attention to a skeleton limping out of the shadows. He's wearing the dry-rotted tatters of an old army jacket, and is so full of bullet holes that he's more a skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering bone splinters than a skeleton. He must have what they call true grit. Swoggle 'em? Ah, look at you. Sure is your lucky day running into me like this. Hiss? I just happen to run a skeleton spackle and plastering service. Here's my card. I'll just fold it up and tuck it in your eye socket so you won't lose it. Come by the shop tomorrow and I'll fix you right up. You saunter away while the puzzled skeleton tries to dig a blank piece of paper out of his eye socket with broken fingers. Free experience. Probably should have just fought him. Ghostwood. It's a saloon. A saloon. Spooky. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is presenting that. I guess you could knock on the force. Your fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound. Plap? On the barroom door, and a ghostly voice comes from out of nowhere. Howdy there, gal. You in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try the town hall down the end of the street. Well, okay. I'm expecting all of these to not work out. Yes. Never heard of you. The ghostly jailhouse seems to be stacked up with boxes of old papers. You don't see any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't anything longer than a life sentence anyway. Office supplies? We're closed! Well, that's rude. This is a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. Aw, I can't grab the pencil? Ghost pencil, too much for my mortal hands. This looks to be the ghost of the town hall. Looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the whole ghost thing. Ah, a visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to help fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be. But the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. Number 3 pencil. Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official. Well, okay. Try the Department of Requisitions. It's just next door. Oh yeah, absolutely, White Wizard. As long as they're ghosts, they need to be spooky. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Okay. Ah, it is not that general. It is a specific store. Okay. Here we go. Hello, excuse me. I need a... Sorry. Can't help you unless you have a visitor ID. But I need a pencil for... No visitor ID. No supplies. This does not seem to be working out well for me. Hello. The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have ID. So how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue you a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great! What's your last name? Should I lie? What's the percentage in lying? What do I get out of lying? I'm gonna not lie. I'm gonna tell him the truth. I want my temporary visitor permit to accurately reflect my ability to temporarily visit this town. Finch. First name? I was really tempted by Bobcat. Turns out it's Katarina. Middle name? At one point it was Danger. No, at one point it was Speedy, but right now it's Marshall. Great. Where are you from, Katarina Marshall Finch? Any of these are valid, but I'll say I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. Oof. Well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. Excuse you? Rude. All right. How many bars are in the window of the Adjunct Department of Records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention to and care about our little town, instead of just breezing through, to show your dedication. I have no idea. I didn't even know there was an Adjunct Department of Records. 8? 8's in the middle. Maybe it's 8. I thought Bobcat was just a name because you can choose a cat as your initial setup. You hear a sigh and the sound of paper being torn up. Nope. Go count them and try again. Ah, nuts. Alright. Where is the Adjunct Department of... Oh, that's probably the jail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay. Alright, I'm ready to redo the temporary visitor form. Alright. I'll just need to ask you a few questions. Alright, we're Finch. We're Katarina. We're Marshall. And I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. And what? 10 including... No, it says in the window specifically. So 6. Correct. All right, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor pass. This is just a temporary permit card while you apply for an actual visitor's ID card. It has Katarina Marshall Finch written on it and is probably already expired. Thanks. It expires in 11 seconds. Excuse me. Quick, go for it. Okay. Finch. Oh my god. Really? Oh, sorry. Looks like your visitor's permit is expired. Have a nice day. Give me a new visitor's permit. What the hell is this emote? Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, White Wizard. I really appreciate this. Fine. Finch. Okay, 3, 5, 2. And 2. 6. Alright. Okay. 3, 5. What? You jerks. That's entirely believable, White Wizard. What if I lie now? Tame Puddin' Trouble. From a little farm outside Boring Springs. Boring Springs. Never heard of it. What's it like? Boring, just like it says on the label. That's nice. And then this question. Here you go. Alright, so I'm just going to run over and mash 1. Alright, that was definitely less than 11 seconds. You managed to snag the pencil with the corner of your temporary visitor permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice! Oh, wait, this is a number 4 pencil. Sure. Those are some good emotes, too. What, you didn't know pencils have ghosts? What do you think ghost writers use? Oh my god. Well done, well done. Maybe this will work out better now, though. Okay, I got a pencil. That, madam, is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Ha! Nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that. Alright, what can I do with this thing? Nothing. Can I write on my permit? Okay. But now that I have it, does something work? Okay. Oh, but now that I have it, I can't do the permit thing anymore. Alright. So stuff clearly... Not sure you could lead a ghost horse to this, even if you wanted to, but I have a ghost horse. You're telling me I have a ghost horse and I can't lead it to, Yeah, I know about that. I know. I have a ghost horse. Can I not lead my ghost horse to ghost water? That's rude. No shirt, no shoes, no visitor ID, no service. Wow, Loading Ready Run has a lot of ghost-adjacent emotes. So now this is just on pencils? What do I do with this pencil, then? But I can't get a new permit. Because now he's just talking about the pencil. I don't suppose I could stick the pencil back into the cactus, can I? I appear to be stuck. Maybe not. Someone's mounted a pencil sharpener on one of the balcony posts for some reason. Okay. You stick the number 4 pencil into the sharpener and grind off about a quarter of it. Does that make it a number 3 pencil? This is the ghost of a number 4 pencil, which you sharpened the hell out of. Accurate. Yeah, if it's 3/4 of a number 4 pencil, is it a number 3 pencil? Right, a number 3 pencil. Here it is. That's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification permit. Thank God. Last name! Alright. Actual real answers this time. Finch. First name? Katarina. Middle name? I guess I have a new middle name. My middle name is Murder. Ah. Well, looks like I lied about my my temporary permit at the wrong time. Well, I am Tame Trouble Puddin'. Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. I hear it's a real crap hole. No lies. And 6 bars. What? How many bars are in the windows of the Adjunct Department of Records? 6. Nope. I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that. But it was 6 last time! I didn't ask the same question as last time. Damn it. Yep, now it's 10. Alright. Hello, can I help you? Well, yeah, I need to redo the visitor ID paperwork, I guess. All right, let me just ask you a few questions. Alright, my last name is Tame. My first name is Puddin. And my middle name is Trouble. That matches my thing. From Boring Springs, yep. And now it's 10! Correct. All right, everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID. This is your identification card for the town of Ghostwood. It says Puddin' Trouble Tame on it, and has a blurry photograph that could maybe be you if you squint. Thank you. Say, was it always called Ghostwood, or...? Yes. Total coincidence. Huh. Well then. Hello, Ms. Tame. How can I be of service? Geez, finally. I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Breadwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area. I see. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records to make sure there are no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records. It's 2 doors down, and tell them I need the Breadwood file pertaining to logging. Is something wrong? Not yet. I'm just stealing myself in anticipation. Department of Records. Here we go. Ms. Tame, was it? What can I do for you? I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Breadwood. Oh, you want the Department of Records. It's next door. This is the Adjunct Department of Records. The stable? Department of Records. How can I help you, Ms. Tame? I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Breadwood. 1 moment, please. Redwood, Applewood, Antiwood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood? No, it's Breadwood. Must be a suburb. A Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Ah, here we are, Breadwood. Which section did you need? I needed logging records, but now I'm curious. What if I ask for local gossip? Ooh, this is pretty juicy. I'm afraid you need full residency status before I can share it with you, though. Oh. Anything else? Yeah, logging records. That section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the Adjunct Department of Records next door. Naturally. Bring it back here when you've got it. I'll put it in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Absolutely. You can't transfer documents between departments without an interdepartment document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. Fine. Fine. Here we go. The Department of Records sent me over here to pick up a file. Great, which file? Because there's so much reading? Yeah. Logging reports for the town of Breadwood. All right, 1 second. Ah, here we are. But... what's wrong? Well, these pages are all loose. I can't give them to you like this. What if they blow away? I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me a documents folder. It'll be fine. No. What if there's a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It would be chaos. So what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. So you'll staple them together for me? I'd be glad to. But I don't have a stapler. Of course you don't. Don't worry. All you have to do is go to the Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one. So I bring you a stapler, and you'll give me the file? Yup. Fine. Here we go. Department of Requisitions. Probably this place. Hello. Something I can get for you, Miss Tame? I need to requisition a stapler. All right. First, we need to fill out a requisition form. Of course. Here we go. Last name, Tame. First name, Puddin'. I remember now. Middle name, Trouble. Yup. Let me just check your visitor identification. Puddin' Trouble Tame. Yep, that checks out. Cake or pie? Excuse me? Your dessert preference, cake or pie? Well, actually, I prefer... Look, I have 2 boxes here. One says cake and the other says pie. I have to put a check mark in one of them. Which is it gonna be? I'm gonna have to remember all this, aren't I? I'm writing everything down. I am... Hang on. Puddin' Trouble Tame. From Boring Springs. And I like pie. Well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this filed. Here's your stapler. Ghost stapler! Wouldn't ghost staples just go right through? A telling point. Great, thanks. I've done it. Stapler. Okay, I got you a stapler. Great. There's nothing better than that new stapler smell. Can I have that logging report now? You bet. Ka-chunk. Here you go. Freshly stapled and wind resistant. Thanks. Alright, let's put it in the interdepartmental transfer folder, because this is important. Cake is only superior under very specific circumstances. Pie has less variance, and thus is a more reliable choice. Okay, I'm back with those papers. Alright, let me just put those in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. And there you are. Great, thank you. Is this good enough? Have I done it? I got that file for you. The Breadwood logging records. Fine, let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... What's wrong? That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. Stop reading the... I kind of moved through it, yeah. This is why we took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. We're going to have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it. I can't unstaple it myself? This is that report. Yup. How much longer does this go on? Administration wants you to unstaple these papers. Oh, sorry. I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door at the Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there. Messenger ellipses. I need some papers unstapled. Okay, I'm a fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? Well, it's just that I don't see the stapler remover anyway. Oh, that's right. The Department of Libations borrowed it. To open beer bottles. Alright, Department of Libations. Well, howdy. What can I do for you, Ms. Tame? I mean, I do need a drink. You know what? I need a drink. Immediately. Beer or whiskey? At the rate this is going, whiskey. Good choice. Only one small problem, though. And that is, I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to administration and picking one up for me? Forget it! Forget it! Not worth! Let's just get the staple remover. Do you have the Department of Records staple remover? Sure I do. That thing pops the tops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe. So long as it removes staples, I'll be happy. I imagine it does, but I'm afraid I'm not authorized for unstapling. You'll have to take it back over to records. Here you are. The ghost of a staple remover still looks like a weird metal-fanged monster mouth, except now it's in ghost form. Now your office job is even spookier. Here's your staple remover back. Great. Let me just have a look at those papers of yours. Adjunct to records up to his old tricks again, I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the interdepartment document transfer folder is for, after all. I told him that, but he wouldn't listen. Ka-chunk. All right, there you go. Thanks. Is this it? Is this enough? There's no way this is enough. Alright, I'm back with an unstapled Breadwood logging file. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, I can't see any problems with this. I'm frankly amazed. Let's get started on the paperwork for that logging permit. I am no longer amazed. The last name? Tame. First name? Puddin'. Puddin'. Middle name was Trouble. Yep. Let me check that against your visitor identification. Okay, that's fine. I just need to stamp this here. Ka-chunk. And sign it here. Scribble. And now you sign it here. And also here. And initial here. Initial. And here. Really? And sign here. Now just take this back to the mayor of Brentwood and have him sign on this line here and initial over here. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. Wow. Wow. Alright, well I've gotten this far. What does it take to actually get a whiskey requisition form? Is that here? It's from here, isn't it? No? No? I can't actually... Oh, it's probably from the actual town hall. I need a whiskey requisition form for the bar down the street. Bar? Oh, you mean the Department of Libations. Sure, I can give you a whiskey requisition form. Great, is what I'd like to say, but I'm out of form transfer envelopes. What? Can't transfer a form to a different department without a form transfer envelope to make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport. You must be joking. No, madam, this is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door. Okay. Still getting the runaround, but that's fine. I need a form transfer envelope. All right. Which color? Color? Naturally. Different colors for different purposes. Tan for regular interdepartmental transfers, blue for extra-municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes. You have a specific color for bribes? I guess it seems fair. Man, ghosts and their bureaucracy. I guess tan. Alright, how about a green one? What? Looking to shortcut the system. That'll be 3,000 meat. What? What for? Well, if you're gonna go around bribing people, I might as well get my cut. Forget it. Blue for extra municipal and red for emergencies. Well, this seems... I think red is correct, so I'm gonna go for blue first. I'm technically extra municipal, since I'm just a visitor, so give me a blue one. Well, that refers to the form's final destination. Where are you taking it? The Department of Libations. Nope, sorry, that's intermunicipal. Can't give you a blue one. As expected. Red? The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. Give me a red one. Sounds reasonable to me. Here you go. For transferring forms during an emergency. Or, wait, is it the forms that are the emergency? Who knows? Oh, wait, nope, I need to go get the form to transfer over to... I'm back for that whiskey requisition form. Here's a transfer on the boat. Ooh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. 1 whiskey requisition form. Filled. This is the whiskey requisition form the Ghostwood Bar needed in a bright red emergency form transfer envelope. Wow, this just keeps going. As does Catalina. Like the Energizer Bunny over here. Oh, no. Okay. Last name is Tame. First name is Puddin'. Middle name is Trouble? Is Trouble. So can I get that whiskey now? Sorry, we're fresh out of whiskey. I hereby vow to destroy this place. I will raise the buildings and salt the earth. Now, don't get all bent out of shape. If you go tell the Department of Requisitions, they'll set us up with a fresh case. Alright, requisitions was office supply? The bar, Department of Libations is out of whiskey. Well, thanks for letting us know. I'll get a case sent over. I don't have to fill anything out? Nope, that'll be handled on delivery. Great! In 2 days. Hey, don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing and forms for a booze delivery. What about beer? Can I get a beer? Alright, just gotta take your name down for the requisition slip. Yup. Got all that things? Yup. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle. Oh, sorry, I don't have anything to open the bottle with. I don't think you'll be able to do it yourself. I usually use the Department of Records staple remover. Could you go borrow it for me? I really needed to do this first? I needed to do this first? Oh no. The Department of Libations needs to borrow your staple remover. Alright. I don't get much use out of it since we took Adjunct Records stapler away anyway. I didn't need like a form or anything? I didn't need like a transfer envelope? Wild. Beer? Again? Alright. Take my name. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Here, I've got the Department of Records staple remover. Ah, perfect. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle. Well, let's find out. A bottle of beer materializes in your hand. Ghost beer. Okay. +5 to everything. Seems good. Ooh, it's cold. Can I ask them about that whiskey? What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Whiskey. Try again tomorrow. Okay. Well, I guess back to Breadwood. Let's get this thing filled out. Excuse me, Mayor. I have some papers you need to sign for that logging permit. Alright. Oh, ghost paper. This stuff is weird. Yeah. I think I need a ghost pencil for this. Well, I've got one handy. You can borrow mine, sign down here, and initial over here. After some fumbling with a ghostly pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign and initial the form. Alright, Mayor, I'll be back soon with that permit. God willing. God willing, indeed. At least I have silly walks to keep me company. Okay, I've got the mayor's signature on this logging permit form. Great. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Is something wrong? I loaned my pencil. I forgot to get my pencil back from the mayor. I actually forgot to get my pencil back from the mayor. Oh dear. Excuse me while I go kill everything. Well, time to fight skulls, I guess. Let's shoot some nanny. Yo! Good job, Susie. I have... Yes, yes, yes. I have Buffalo Bill. He's a cool dude. He doesn't afraid of anything. Excuse me, Mayor. Yes? You still have my ghost pencil. I need that. Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my beard. Ah, here you go. Okay. Back to town. You happen across an unexpected crate. By unexpected, I'm referring to its location, not its condition, which is nailed shut. And it contains some stuff. Ranch stuff. Hope that meets your crate Oh my god. I think I've seen this pun before, but it's still good. Hope that meets your crate expectations. Sign. All right, that's everything taken care of. Breadwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally, wonderful. Processing will take about 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filed, and the actual permit has to be printed, and so on. You can pick it up in 2 days. Man, I don't want to go to sleep. I got all these buffs. I guess let's go take care of other stuff in the meantime. An old crate. It looks like it's been there for a while, since weeds and or cactuses have been growing up around it, depending on where you got this random event. Coffee, smelling salts, can of kerosene, rock hammer. This tiny hammer is more about precision than impact, and it's even more about knowledge than precision. Is it? Miserable. It's got mysticality on it, that's cool. Back onto the trail. So what have we got over here? No trespassing! I firmly believe in trespassing. Wow, it's an in-house instead of an outhouse. You don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. Big map of the whole region with lots of confusing little annotations on it. Old newspapers, sure. It's a letter to Roy Bean. I know who that is. It's another blank postcard! Yeah. Stack of old people. Somebody has removed all the funnies, so there is literally no reason to care. There's an article about how they had to change the name of Boot Hill Cemetery to Reboot Hill Cemetery because of all the skeletons that are coming back to life, but that's relatively recent, isn't it? This cabinet's full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could go ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe not. Okay. I guess let's go to Dirtwater. Bop, bop, bop. Alright. Several things going on here. Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Breadwood, and I'm hunting it on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. Thanks. After a couple minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, you see, based on region and direction of travel. She explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. This should help you find the right... Yeah, hooray! Thank you! Also, I've got a postcard. You've already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? No, what's that? Okay, so the government put a restriction on prepaid postcards of one per citizen per day. Now, why do you think that might be? Well, to reduce strain on the postals? Nope, that's what everyone guesses, but that ain't a thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Listen, we're talking so many postcards you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information. To keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing, and vice versa. That way, they can implement a different rule of law in each area, whatever's most effective to keep them particular folks down. But people can still send letters. Letters. Who's got time to write out a whole letter in this day and age? But I ain't even got to the real big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O... Oh, jeez. That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's all a plot to keep us docile, so's they can deliver us up to these hell cows they summoned. Wow, trying to send a second postcard was such a mistake. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? This is worse than Mr. Rossetti. There's proof. The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate Farm Aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years. There's no way a Senate bill says, let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in code and dog whistles like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh. And you think that's a coincidence? A C-O incidence? Okay, well, that's very interesting. Goodbye forever. Oh, holy crap, what a mess. Don't need to do anything with you. Do you have any words for me? Nothing has changed. Okay. Does this mean that this stuff is different depending on layout? Like, he got a cool mysticality thing when Murray showed up, and Murray got a cool hat when Tony showed up, but if I did these in a different order, would they get different boosts? Oh my god, this game has so much constant content that you can miss. Wow. I'm gonna need to spend so much time on the wiki if I ever decide to play again. Way station. Go. Post office. Hey, I found Fort Treason. You see a partly burned military signpost off the side of the trail. It says Fort Treason. With a comma this time instead of a period. But the part that says how far away it is burned off. You ride in the direction of the arrow for about 40 feet and see the fort. Apparently it was 40 feet away. Cool. Let's check it out. I like forts. It's a cannon. It's a demi-culverin cannon. It's a fine cannon. Demi-culverin in size. Well, I have a demi-culverin cannonball, so I guess I do that thing. You look through the rangefinder on the cannon, but you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. You decide not to waste the ball. Seems rational. What about here? Binoculars? Nope. Barracks. Looks like they left in the middle of dinner. Sugar guns and plum pudding. More like they left in the middle of dessert. Footlockers. Okay, let's do that thing. Yo, artillery targeting flare. This flare produces a huge plume of smoke, and where there's smoke, that's where you should fire. Quality. These things I've seen before. This is good stuff. This is new, though. Ooh. This heavy ring goes on your trigger finger, not your ring finger. I see. Compared to my current one, which is a lodestone ring. Do I have any ring that actually helps me deal damage? The nasty ring. This is way better. Dang! Bullets. Okay. Private Lemon's diary. It's private in 2 ways. Sure. I can pick this lock. Private Mathau's diary. The cover says Private Mathau, barely legible in a collage of gravy stains. Also a key to P.O. Box 114. Interesting. Alright, tell me about these diaries, though. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting. Just a list of the day-to-day duties of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Towards the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, orders are orders. The last few entries have to do with dissent in the ranks and the possibility of mutiny, the thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. Really? What about Private Mathau? Most of Private Mathau's diary is empty pages, ink splotches, and latrine duty again, blah blah blah. Near the end, though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off of the deep end. As Mathau puts it, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere, doing nothing, is driving the captain friggin' bug nuts. When the captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Mathau felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Mathau stole some ballistic charts and hid them in a post office box during a shore leave in Dirtwater. "This place doesn't have any damn shore," he comments. "What the hell?" Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when Mathau returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intention to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Fascinating. This must have been where they stored all of the fire. Probably best to keep it all in one place. That makes sense. Okay. Still going to the postal way station. Hey, it's Wanderin' Sally. Absolutely. Let's do some of that work. No new books for me. Unbelievable. So I can sell this sack of meat nuggets. Or I can open it. You dump the sack out and gather up the meat into a different sack. More meat than it was worth. Sweet. Totally great. Good. Good and great. Great and good. Do I want to sell anything? Not any of these quest items, that's for sure. I have Tony's shooting boots. Pistol attack damage. I could sell the El Vibrato boots. I think I want to keep them in case there's an El Vibrato set. The overly tanned boots are pretty sweet, but the shooting boots are more damage. And the riding boots are irrelevant, I think. If I plate them, or if I polish them, they could be higher speed. But I don't think I care. What am I doing here? +2 armor, +2 speed? That's really the best I could do? Guess so. Oh, I can sell off... Wait. Any of these feel relevant even a little bit? Not really. I could totally sell this off, because I don't care about it. I could sell off the Lucky Horseshoe. I could sell off the Rock Hammer? Maybe. I want to keep the old pickaxe, just in case it's relevant. And this looks also relevant somehow. And I'm keeping the rest of this stuff. The rest of this stuff, just in case, I guess. So much stuff just being kept, because why not keep it? Just in case. hate it. I kind of hate that that's my philosophy. Alright. Was there anything else that I wanted to sell? I could sell the ring. Because I like random encounters. I'm never going to wear this. Literally never going to wear this. This hat is worse than my other hat. Sell it? Never to sell anything. Yeah. I mean, this has a lot of the same stuff going on. Like, there's definitely stuff that I wish I hadn't sold in the past. But I don't know. I just don't know. Alright, do I have any soap on me? Yes. I got a bunch of locks, which is probably relevant. Maybe. Whatever. And I'm fully loaded on stuff here. So unless I decide I desperately want to increase some stat, which maybe I do. Like, maybe I want to increase my stomach so I can grit harder. Or increase my item percentage chance. I buy some carrots. Find more items. I kind of do want to do that. Carrots are cheap. Yeah, I am excited for Beaker of Lemonade. I can eat it, but I have too much thing, so I better level up my grit. Which is easy, and I have a lot of experience lying around. Wow, it takes a lot to level up my stomach capacity. Well, at least I have 1,000,000 HP now. Eat. You eat the carrot and notice your eyesight improving almost immediately. Cool. I am carrot-topped. Alright, continue on to where was I going? Postal Way Station. Oh my god! Hold it right there. A bandit steps out of the bushes at the side of the road. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly. Like a scarecrow, stuffed with footballs. He hefts a pistol that could be described as a hand cannon without getting metaphorical. Gimme your dough. Or else. Well, I have all this hornswoggling. I might as well make it useful. Or else you'll give me your wallet and leave peacefully? Okay, I'll go with that one. I mean, that is the standard or else around here. We wouldn't want to buck tradition. He looks deeply puzzled, but gives you his wallet and leaves. Hey! Free wallet! Follow the map! Use the cheat sheet to find the route map that leads to Breadwood. You follow the map, and along the route to Breadwood, you find a suspicious-looking house. Well, I guess we investigate the house. Something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite put your finger on it. The place looks perfectly normal, after all, but you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. You're just being paranoid. I am definitely not just being paranoid. Probably just one of those bird feeders where you hang up a ball of suet and seeds and stuff. Except the birds ate it all, so it's just the, you know, the rope. There's no name on it or anything. It's unmarked. You approach the door hesitantly. You could be getting yourself into a real bad situation. A cellar door? Man, I bet it's all kinds of horror down there. Like some kind of medieval torture dungeon. Let's find out. It's locked. But is it locked to keep you out or to keep something in? Whoa, it's a Plotco lock! Those things are unpickable! Alright, we'll do this the hard way. You knock on the door. A voice inside calls out, "Come in. It's open. It's always open." Is it? The door creaks open, and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast! Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yes, it makes lewd sound like lewd. Bread and breakfast. I see. People also tells me I, emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Uh-huh. Good heavens! There's a lot of blood on the floor here. I better make sure I'm wearing my meat gathering ring. That seems relevant. I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no, no. I can see why you might think that, as this is certainly blood-like blood. But this is tomato soup. Wow, he actually committed to the lisp. Instead of saying red, it's relude. Because, yeah, excellent. Wow, surprising. Tomato soup. Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. I see. There's a kettle on the stove and it's still hot. A little pantry shelf with various tins and jars on it. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Time and Earl Grape. This is a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed implements. Everything is covered with rust, or possibly dried blood, or possibly both. Ah, you've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. It all belonged to my father, and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast. Chuck is staring at you. You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares, and then reset when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me. Yes? How can I, help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? That's what I slewed, yes. Could I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out, and I still need to clean up the mess. Oh. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. Yes, a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh. What kind of sausages do you offer? Long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe. Did you just say long pork? That's right. I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. Accurate. Has a mailman been by recently? Why, yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you just mean that he left. I like to think he'll always be here. In spirit. They're laying it on pretty thick. which under normal circumstances makes me think that everything he says is straight on the level, like not actually a murderer, which then makes me think that it's actually going to double back and he's going to be a murderer. Thanks. Alright, what's through this door? Sorry, that's private. That's my bloodroom. Your what? My bloodroom. My bedroom. Oh, right, gotcha. Ninja hood? Yes, acquire me headwear. Never mind then. It's the front door of Chuck's bed and breakfast. Okay, well. Apparently I can't actually do anything with this? Extremely suspicious. Well, let's go back to Breadwood and see what they say about it. Hey, free gravesite! Cool. Grave dirt. Like regular dirt, but spookier. And an old engagement ring. Yahtzee. Going to the trading post and selling some of this stuff off. Was there more dialogue? It didn't seem like it. I thought I did everything. Well, it doesn't seem like I can do anything else here, so I guess I'll try it. What is this crap? Alright, well. What the heck? A ranting, flailing man that has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat, which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermittently with bright blue sparks. He seems upset? Yeah! Well, obviously I want the hat. Spiders! Or whatever you're freaking out about! They're on your head! Inside my head! No, just on top! Take the hat off! The man scrabbles frantically at the metal hat, and a bright blue flash momentarily blinds you. When your vision clears, the man is lying still, with his eyes rolled all the way up into his head. Yeah. What in the hell was that about? You pick up the strange helmet and stow it carefully in your pack. +1 AP, minus a million other things. Huh. This hat has all kinds of crazy wires and stuff sticking out of it, and it constantly zaps you with electricity while you're wearing it. I don't think I want to wear it. Oh, can I have a look at... No, this is all the same. This is all the same. Can I have a look at the guest room? Yeah, that's the same. What's on the menu is the same. Has the mailman been by recently? Special tea blend? Thanks. Yeah, that's it. Unless there's something else. Oh! I can swap the labels. Fascinating. Ah, okay. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming over all sleepy. Perhaps I should get my clothes. It's his lisp. Down for a few minutes. It's been a long day. Please excuse me. Sure. Chuck's creepy bedroom. Look at me being sneaky. I'm so sneaky. Chuck's key. Yoink indeed. It's totally a lisp. It's fine. You should be careful not to wake him. Okay. well, away we go. You unlock the door and steel yourself for what you are about to see. It doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Yeah, this looks like a missing bag of mail. Yoink. You sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor super creepy B&B proprietors. You got an item. Breadwood's missing mail. Big ol' sack of mail. Yep. Books left by previous guests. Yo! An extra lockpicking good book. Cool. And Dark Forbidden Secrets of Nex-Mex. Wow. What a haul. Blank postcard! Yeah! As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman approaches you. Oh man, thank goodness, you found my mail! This mailbag is yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for a sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. And his cooking is great. A tomato soup and those great big sausages, his tea did wonders for my insomnia, too. I know what a lisp is, Senna. But he called it a... Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Think of it as a speech impediment. Also, him using the word lisp is another speech impediment. It did seem pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mailbag and wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. The mailman walks away with a bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Well, that's sorted, I guess. I didn't even realize I had a jump button. How long have I been able to jump? Have I been able to do this the whole game? What's the point of this? Well, you learn something new every day. Raise skeletal gunslinger. When necromancers raise a posse, they really raise a posse, am I right? Also, what's the deal with airline food not having been invented yet? Like you're crossfitting all across the map. Yup. Can I read this? Nope. I didn't think so. Alright, well, let's go back to Breadwood. My dude, I have done some things. Yep, found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. I hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Cool. We did things. I can sell off this extra book. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. Fascinating. How much Nex-Mex am I willing to study? Probably none. Probably no more. It was 7 things. I thought I needed to do all of their things. But maybe that's wrong. The last snake oiling skill, you guys. Time to learn bad medicine. You don't want anybody else using this toxin against you, though, so you destroy the magazine. Better safe than sorry. Bad medicine. Reduces enemy moxie by 1,000,000. Whoa! Whoa! I'ma shoot people for lots. That's cool. Alright, I still want better value deploy snake, though. I want to deploy better snakes. That's what I want. Alright, we've done that thing. That thing is now done. Time to check out these 3 things. Which direction to go first? Cemetery, I guess. My transponder beeps, eh? I'm curious about this cops. I'm sensing some beeping. this thing looks pretty tough and pretty attentive. I could use the teleporter, or I could just attack it. I see no problem with attacking it. None whatsoever. Let's give it some bad medicine first. I'm gonna give it all the bad medicine. Can I make it have negative moxie? Like, not that I need to do this. I've already got this fight in the bag. But I'm curious how much I can do with this. Nope. The moxie stops at 1. For the record. For the curious. It stops at 1. It doesn't go any lower. Well, I guess it's time to shoot it. Ooh, scraps. Hooray. The beeping from your transponder reaches a deafening volume. Whoa. Check out this teleporter. It's huge. El Vibrato Construction Facility. Level 19. Nokoro pacha zaku somno puchazeve bega. Do I know what bega means? I feel like I might have known what bega meant at some point. Stakusom busta no gacha! Pabu stakusom. Buga puzlazak stakusom. This is a lot of stakusom. What if I benokro stakusom? Buga benokro. What kind of Pabu stakusom? Cancel stakusom? Probably cancel. Yep. I'm gonna assume that Pabu means cancel. What if I want a liquid benokro? Probably. Tasta benokro. Nicho. No tazak stapa anbukro. I don't know what any of these words are. Gapachano. Buganzeve. Benokro stakusom. Cancel? Maybe it means different. Should I Bugo Gapachano? Or should I Bugo Nicho? I'm gonna Buga Nicho. Oh my Christ! What is going on? I can Kuzono the toilet system. No Tazak Stapa Anbukro. Hosom Nikro Anok. No Kokro Pacha Zaku Som no Puchazeve. These are a lot of words. Buganzeve is one word, so I'm going to press that. Nicho, Buganzeve. Gapacho, Buganzeve. Benokro stakusom. What? No. Tasta benokro. It's still cancel. Benokro stakusom. What is stakusom? I'm glad you appreciate it, White Wizard. I am very committed to this. Okay, Benokro stakusom is go back. Pabu stakusom is also go back. No, I was in Benokro stakusom. Pabu stakusom is going to be cancel. But Tasta benokro... Oh, this is back up one level to the thing I picked before, which is Benokro stakusom. I'm pretty good at accents. Should I change? Maybe Buga is change? Change Nicho and change Gapachano? It says refreshment on Bekuz. No chalazeve pupu. Excuse me? Do I know what no chalazeve is? Chotazak is food, or maybe meat, or something. Anbekuz, I have no idea. Alright, press the button. The machine emits a harsh buzz, but nothing else. I don't have any batteries, you guys. Alright, Nikro Anok Stakuson. Lazak. Hotata Pupu Anan. No Kusta ni Nokto Lacha Hocha. Pupu ni Chabo. Butapu. What? Butapu no Kokro. What about Butapu ni Nokta? No Kokro. Anbekuz Pupu. No Kusta. No Kusta ni Nokta Lacha Hocha. So Nokusta ni Nokta are 2 options at the front. And then Nokokro and Stanopka are also two options. And that's for the second thing. What is Lacha? Wow, what is any of this? Stanopka. Pupu Stasta. Pupu Anan. Pupu Nichabu. Pupu Hotata. Pupu Anbekuz. Pupu Pupu? Really? What if I change no Kokro? So this is just forward and backwards. Maybe it's east-west and north-south? What is Pupu Pupu? Stasta Ganila Ganila. Stasta Ganila Stasta. Stasta Ganila Anan. Stasta Ganila di Chabu. Stasta Ganila Hotata. What are you? Poop. Stasta Ganila. These are numbers. These are numbers? Hang on. We gotta know Kokoro a bunch of times. Because I gotta bring it all the way back down. Pupu. Ganila. Anbekuz Pupu. Oh yeah, one of the previous things was toilet system. Oh. Pabu Stakuson. Buga Kuzlazak Stakuson. If only I knew what Stakuson meant. This was out of Binokro? No, it wasn't a Binokro. Pabu Stakuson. Nikro Anok Stakuson. This is this thing. I'm gonna keep mashing Butapu no Kokra. Until this thing does what I think it's going to do. Because it's definitely counting either down or up. Or shifting directions. Or like it's on a system, right? Like Hotata Anan. Ah, it's stuck at Hotata Anan. It doesn't go any more no Kopro than Hotata Anan. I feel like I'm playing Myst again, you guys. I don't know what I've done to myself here. Alright, but if I push Butapu Stanokpa, wow, that's really hard to say, then this is gonna start going up again. What if I Butapu no Kusta? Is this gonna go down also? Pupu Anan, Pupu Stasta. Yeah, this is counting down also, the same way. I do, in fact. You can quote add that. Or you can ask any of the mods to quote add that, rather. Anbekuz Stasta, Anbekuz Ganila, Hotata Pupu, Hotata Anbekuz, Hotata Hotata, Hotata ni Chabu, Hotata Anan. And this also doesn't go any further than Hotata Anan. Okay. But I don't know what any of this means. Oh, I get refreshments. Nok Zeve Zeve refreshment? Jeez. La Zeve Zeve refreshment. Nok Zeve Zeve no Chala Zeve. Do I know what no Chala Zeve is? Like, so many of these words are put together from phonemes I recognize. but I don't know if the phonemes are morphemes. Like, I don't know if they're root words or if they're just syllables. Ah! Alright, tell me about refreshment. Otata, anbicus, pupu. Stastaganila, oh no. It's stuck at Stastaganila. Refreshment, lastaho. Lazevezeveze. Lazevezeve. Nokzevezeve. Lazevezeve and Nokzevezeve. Buganzeve stakuson. What the hell is a stakuson? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna figure this out by just mashing. Refreshment lastaho. Okay. Which is this thing. Refreshment anbicus. Nochalazeve pupu. Oh! I can actually change it to that. That was in 3, right? In Buganzeve? What did it say again? Refreshment anbicus. Nochalazeve pupu. Okay. So I want refreshment to be anbicus. And Nochalazeve to be pupu. The machine emits a pleasant chime and piping hot coffee pours into the cup. You grab it. The perfect cup of coffee. You've never seen or smelled a better cup of coffee than this. It's a real once-in-a-lifetime beverage. 9 speed and 3 max AP? Jesus Christ, what a consumable. You're right, I might want to wait until I know more words. I'm, like, looking through this, I'm kind of getting a little bit more information, but not to the point where I think I know what the words mean. Alright. I need to come back here with a battery. Okay, I can do that, though. Where's the professor's house? Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna push buttons. If there's a self-destruct button, then there's a self-destruct button, and that's just how it goes. I don't have enough scrap for a battery? Alright, let's go find a thing to punch for scrap. Where do I punch things for scrap? It was a Lost Dutch oven mine, wasn't it? It's a fight! I'm gonna fight it. Get dead. I got scraps. How much scraps do I have now? 5? I need 5 more scraps, you guys. I need stench resistance. Good thing I still have sweet smelling flowers. Time to fight some El Vibrato machines. El Vibrato farming, ladies and gentlemen. The true reason for the season. Cholacho Bega and Joseve Cholacho. Did we figure... Bega, I still don't know. Oh, no, I kind of do know. I have open and close, right? Cholacho Cusco. Cholacho Bega. So I think Bega and Cusco? Surely not. Cusco. Okay. So it's reasonable to assume that Cholacho means door. Cusco means close. And Bega means open. And Joseve, I think, is like toggle? Something like that. Anyway, we're gonna fight some dudes here. Equipment. This can be something else. like a glass sphere, because item finding seems good for this fight. This can be... Is there an item thing? No. But I can get more damage. This is as good as that's gonna get. That seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah, it's not gonna get any better. And my hat is great. So let's do it. It sure does seem that way, doesn't it? Fight. Alright, and we definitely start with a shoot nanny, except we can buff myself first. And just have ridiculous amounts of damage. Should I use another AP first? What would I do with it? If I deploy a snake, it's going to end my turn. So I guess we just shoot nanny and see where that gets me. Pretty far. Got me pretty far. This is lots of Moxie damage, and this is Mysticality, right? This is Moxie, this is Mysticality. Well, I should definitely just shoot the one that I can. Oh, yeah, these guys are just mega dead. Oh, I wanted to shoot this one. Oh, well. Whatever. It can shoot me for literal 0 damage, that's fine. Only 3 scraps? Excuse you. Alright, I'm actually going to bump up the combat speed a bit for this. Because I want to have like 30 scraps by the end of this. Stats up. Shoot nanny. Kill some things. This is the healer? I think that's the healer. Kill him! Whoa, no, just kill him. Just do the actual killing him. Thank you. Scraps 3, so I'm at 13 scraps. Kill things harder, please. Oh, that will one-shot it. Wow, amazing. What a life. 40, that'll kill it too. Perfect. Really? That's how much damage you did? 30 Moxie against this thing? It's muscle-based. It's muscle-based. Stupid buffalo. I have many punch cards, and I have no idea what they do, and I am sure I will find out at an appropriate time. There we go. That's the good stuff. Knock them all down. How am I doing? Inventory? Scraps? There you go. 23 punch cards, 18 complicated punch cards, and not enough scraps yet. You can set the combat speed, which is a thing I have decided to do. Like, I have toggles for combat, horse, and dialogue speed. So I have upped the combat speed to 300% for the purposes of farming. Well, I can't do anything here. Lame. Still not. The joke in the menu? Which one? I mean, many of these things are jokes, but... Combat sound effects are disabled when combat speed is set this high. Trust us, it's better this way. Okay. I think just one more. Good haul. Options menu from the title screen has a graphics options. Yes. Okay, okay. I mean, this has the best font mode, but it doesn't even work. Because the combat is set so fast. You don't actually want the sounds when it's that fast. They have correctly turned off the sounds for you when it is going that fast. Mind stuff! I want mind stuff. Now it's mind stuff. Also, let's set the speed back to normal. Get a battery out of here. Do I still have any transponders? Hang on. Sort by A to Z. Look at El Vibrato stuff. Is El Vibrato stuff as quest items? Alright. I have 2 keystones, and 1 cylinder, and 1 battery. And I have used all my fluids. Wow, that is a sentence I didn't expect to say ever. 1 battery. I'll make another battery, whatever. Now I've got an extra battery for when I need more batteries. Ooh. An odd bit of wood on the ground catches your eye, and on closer examination, it appears to be the corner of an old wooden box mostly buried in the ground. Haul it up! You wrench the old trunk out of the ground with a mighty grunt and knock the rusted padlock off the front with a rock. It's full of experience points! Well done. Well done. These trees are such a pain. Such a pain. Alright, let's turn this thing on. Insert battery. You insert the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. Ooh, I am further energized. How lucky. You learn the El Vibrato word for online, education, and clothing. Whoa. Alright, do I know any of these now? Nope. What do I think Buga is? Buga Nicho. Buga Gapachano. Kuzono toilet system. In the first screen? Oh, yeah. No kokoro pacha zukasom no puchaseve online. Okay. Whatever this system is, it's online. That's great. But I don't know what it was. I wish I had a dictionary. I want to see what all the other, like, the words I know. I want to know what those words are in El Vibrato. Even though I'm seeing, like, it's correctly showing me the translated words there, but I wish I also had a dictionary so I could see which words were which. Alright, well, now we can finally head to the military cemetery like we were trying to do like an hour ago. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Military. Ah. What an embarrassing typo. Burial plots, eternal flame, a shovel. What's in here, though? It's a caretaker's shanty. Ooh, I do like shanties. That is okay, White Wizard. Oh, to untranslate. Oh! Oh, yeah, okay. So what was online, then? Untranslating I will take advantage of. That sounds like a thing I want. You poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Looks like the mayor was right about him having wandered off. Guess you're gonna have to fetch him back here to do his job. Bega is online. Oh. Okay, so Kuzkuro is probably offline. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Yep, it's what I thought was open. Which, I mean, seems valid. Time to play Murder mystery. Well, probably not murder mystery, but it's time to play Sherlock Holmes. Well, tool singular. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. True. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years' worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. Gross. It's covered with old paint-spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Curious. Not that curious. He likes to paint miniatures. He must be a wargamer. Flyers? You find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiasts society. Apparently, they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. Maybe that's where he went. Interesting. Oh, I even know which one he was. He was the one who was talking about painting all his miniatures, but not having a thing to do with them. Where's Fort Memoriam? Down here. Dutch oven mine. More mine stuff! Hooray! Which one was he? This one? Line of sight. This one? This one? I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was this one. Are you the cemetery caretaker? No, that's Jeff. I'm a paralegal. There's a lot of those in this hobby, I've noticed. Yeah, because here if you lose the argument, nobody goes to jail. Which one's Jeff? Hey, Melvin. Oh, he's Melvin. Well, is this one Jeff? I think this one's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. You the cemetery caretaker? Yep, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? I try to keep it hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in a graveyard. I'm actually here to tell you to get back to work because skeletons are wandering out of the place and causing trouble for the neighbors. Ah, nuts. Alright, well, look, I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay? I'm gonna swoggle his horns. No, you got it backwards. Now's the time to leave while you're winning. How do you figure? Attitude is important. You feel like a winner, you play like a winner, right? If you wait until you've lost to leave, you'll go home feeling like a loser. Go home a winner, and soak in that sweet satisfaction of victory. Then you'll be ready to do it again next time. Huh, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Hey guys, I'm heading out. I'll be back to kick your butts again next week. The others jeer and make dismissive gestures as he leaves. Oh, well, that worked out. But there's a bunch of other stuff at the cemetery. But let's go to Brentwood and see if, oh, it's a curious abandoned well. I suppose I should stop and check that out. Hey look, it's an abandoned well. How curious. The transponder goes ape as you get close to the old well. Well. A well-roped well, indeed. The screen reads, Lacho Anbucro Gapachano, Education Puchazeve. And then, Buga Gapachano. Well, I can press Education Puchazeve. I can press Gabe Chachachano, which I believe is Create Gabe or something? Pachota Chachachano, Kuzlazak Lapu, and Nokzakpa Somnicha Fucha Fusta. What the balls? Well, I guess education. Gapachano Becha. Do I have any idea what Gapachano is? No. Nor do I know what Becha is. Okay. It's another teleporter. Buga Gapachano. What do I think Buga is? Change? Change Gapachano. Lacho Anbucro Gapachano. Teleporter. Teleport. I'm changing the location of the teleporter. Change location? Gapachano. Location? Teleporter? Gabe Chachachano. Becha is changed? Changed? Altered? Right now, the Lacho Anbucro Gapachano is Gabe Chachachano, which that sounds great. Something that creates Gabes? El Vibrato Chamber, Gabe Chachachano. Yep. There's a big button. It says Gabe Chachachano online. Wonderful. A floating construct appears on the dais. Construct? Maybe Gabe is construct? Fight it! Easy every time. Hey! They used my joke! I love this joke. You really showed that crazy contraption who's boss. It's you. Your boss. I love that line. It's such a good line. I guess I can Chachachano another Gabe. Yep. Oh, there's multiples this time. Well, I probably don't want to shoot Nanny. Because there's no way I'm going to hit anything relevant. So let's just shoot... I'm going to one-shot either of them. But I think Susie can one-shot this one. Indeed she can. Oh, I got a free battery! Yahtzee! Yo, this is a great place to fight monsters. Or Gabes, probably. Okay. So now I know what the Gabe Chachachano is. Let's check out the Pachota Chachachano. It wants a battery? It's gonna get a battery. Decrease solar and cash. Cool. Whoa. This is the Pachota Chachachano. Okay, well, Hobeni some... Hobeni might be ring. Yeah! That's the good stuff. I like it. The machine emits a noise like a duck, quack, and a slot opens. The El Vibrato scraps in your pack vibrate, so you cram some of them in the hole. Cool. Converted my garbage into jewelry. So that was Hobeni. What's Somnok? Lapel. Somnok is probably lapel. And I got a bunch of armor. Wow. Nice. Alright, so that's both of the Chachachanos. I guess let's check out the Education Puchazeve. There's a single button. A bunch of paper cards. Is punch cards? Punch cards. Education Stakuzom. Oh, really? Whoa! Okay, now I know what to do with punch cards. You insert the card into the slot, the machine screen springs into frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before. Fabrication. That's probably Chachachano. You press the button and the machine speaks. A voice says, Nichapu. 7 buttons appear on top of the platform. Bang. I want to confirm this. Yep, fabrication. Cool. So Chachachano is fabrication. Excellent. It's so nice when something comes together. Okay. Let's keep learning things. Footwear, array, and local. Storage and weather. Yeah, now I'm not going to get to say anything anymore. Adjustment, detected, and fluid. Auditory and insert. Whoa, indeed. Machine, construction, and equipment. These are a lot of words. Canon and source. Select, disposal, and return. Brooch and power. Nice. Nuisance, garbage, and west. Okay. Those feel like important words. Destination, central, and destruction. Yeah. Sedative, antipsychotic, and sustenance. How many of these actually matter? Municipal and drone. Alright. Anbekuz. Whoa! It's a number system! Oh, what are all the numbers? It's in base 7? I'm gonna write down the numbers, you guys. Anan, Anbekuz, Nichabu, Hotata, no, I already have that one. I already have that one too. I already have that one. All right. What was? I'm trying to remember what the thing like. There was the one that I could change. It was like Stasa Anan, Stasa Hotada, whatever it was. And I'm trying to remember what it bonded out as. I think it was Anan. Is Anan 1? Nope. Is Anbekuz 1? Nope. Is Anbekuz 2? Is Anbekuz 3? Is Anan 2? Is Nichabu 1? Is Nichabu 2? Oh, Stasta. I don't know what that one is. Maybe Stasta's 7. Maybe Stasta's 1. Is Hotata 4? Is Anbekuz 3? Is Anan 4? That's really violent. Poo-poo. Is Poo-poo 1? Is Anbekuz 5? Is Hotata 4? Is Stasta 2? Hey! What? You have learned the El Vibrato word for the number 1. Huh, okay. Ganila. So Stasta's 1. Ganila is 0. Alright. So it's 0 through 6. Okay. Is El Vibrato numbers in base 6? Is Nichabu 6? Is Anbekuz 5? Is Anan 6? Is Poo-poo 6? Is Anbekuz 7? Is Nichabu 6? Is Hotata 6? Is Poo-poo 8? Oh, 7? Is Poo-poo 7? Poo-poo, okay. Poo-poo is 6. So Nichabu has to be either 3, 4, or 5. Or 6, I guess. Because 7 is the 7th one, which is actually 6. A voice says 0. You already know the word for that number, though. Hotata is 4. I guess I'm just gonna see... Oh, like base 10 has your... Yeah, okay. So, yeah. So base 7. It's not gonna be the 5th one. And it's not gonna be the 1st or the 2nd one. And it's not gonna be the 7th one. So it might be the 3rd one. There we go. Anan is 2. I don't actually need to write any of this down, because it'll just show me the numbers next time. Nichabu is 3. Which means Anbeku's is 5. What that? If Anbeku's is 5, then it's going to be the 6th one. Okay, cool. Secondary. Matter. Current. This is still a Stakuzome, and I don't know what Stakuzome means. Stakuzome probably means terminal. Bridge, east, increase. Maintenance, legs wear, south. I'm just going to put in all the punch cards until it's done giving me things. Nothing else to learn from that kind of card. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Kuspa Hopa. Toggle. Chrono Key. Roberto. There's an El Vibrato word for Roberto? Reactor. Time Squeezer. Facility. Quick Gate. Resonator. Insufficient. Whoa. Teleporter. Positronic. Beacon. I learned the word for terminal. Is this terminal? This is an education terminal. Yep. Alright. Let's learn everything. Let's just... all of the things. Decloaker. Magnitude. Alright, we're done. I did it. I've gotten everything I can get from here. Tell me more about this thing. Current teleporter destination. Education facility. Drone fabrication. Equipment fabrication. Secondary storage. Auditory nuisance containment? Absolutely. This thing's just booping. Select nuisance destination. South 0. East 0. Destination corruption detected. South destination adjustment 5. East destination adjustment 3. What? This thing's just booping. South 5. East 3. The terminal beeps, and the boopy floating guy behind you disappears in a puff of glowing squares. Gosh, wonder where he went. Alright, I guess we still need to go to the secondary storage. It's a broken piece of machinery. Scraps! Hooray! A weird device. Whining El Vibrato device. Is a dome-shaped El Vibrato machine of unknown purpose, unless its purpose is to make an incessant whining noise, in which case its purpose is both known and very annoying. Cool. Have a keystone. Batteries and seltzer. Seltzer! Seltzer is different from fluid. Wait, of course seltzer is different from fluid. Seltzer is just a thing that you can drink. I mean potion. Seltzer is just a potion. Right. Got it. Wait, I've done all the things. What a place. Wow. This is fantastic. Alright, immediately go back to the Curious Cops. Now that we know what all the words are. South 5, East 3, guys. South 5, East 3. South 5, East 3. Construction facility. North Central Construction Facility online. Terminal corruption detected. Primary terminal. Select secondary terminal. Construction terminal? Current construction offline. Power offline. Matter pipeline offline. Military construction. Solar destruction cannon. Military personnel containment array. Auditory personnel destruction cannon. What? Detect corruption detected. Okay. Local bridge beacon. Antipsychotic sedative system. Power offline. Matter pipeline offline. Okay. So I can't construct. Coffee maker terminal. Ah. Increase and decrease. That's what was going on. Okay. Well, the coffee worked out. Solar array terminal. Adjustment west. Adjustment. East 3. South 5, east 3. Power. Oh, I can see its power changing. Oh, interesting. Yup. This is definitely base 7. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so can this go down to just 5? Oh, I don't know how much power I need. Primary terminal. Pipeline terminal. Matter pipeline is the one that's offline. Source coffee maker. Destination municipal toilet system. That's probably not right. Let's select the source as the teleporter and the destination matter pipeline. Wait, what? Destination should be pipeline terminal, right? Fluid pipeline. No. Alright, the fluid pipeline. Should definitely be from the municipal toilet system to the coffee maker. That's how you get perfect coffee. What? Back to the pipeline terminal. Organic pipeline. Okay, so I don't have a good handle on what I need to do here. But at least I can read. At least I can read. Construction offline. Power offline. Matter pipeline offline. There's military construction. There's municipal construction. Okay. Okay. Terminal corruption detected. Too bad. And I don't really have a good handle on how much power things need. So I don't really know what I can, like, I can just mess with this, but I still don't know what I'm getting out of it. So that's not super helpful. I guess now that I have all of the language, I need to go back to all of the other places and read stuff, because there were signs that may or may not have mattered. I could probably put this on hold. I can put this on hold until I have a better sense of what's going on here. And at the very least, we can finish checking out the military cemetery. Or go to Breadwood and let them know that we did the thing. Probably. Probably did the thing. Nope. 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 But we did figure out the cemetery. The skeletons were a real nuisance. They sure have a way of getting under your skin! It's a skeleton joke! Do I have anything I want to sell off? As long as I'm here? Not really. This pentagonal El Vibrato device contains some sort of sloshy fluid. You slosh the fluid around inside the device. Slosh, slosh. Okay. We still want to go back to Dirtwater and get cannon charts. But we probably want to go to Alexandria Ranch first, since that's what they were aiming at. But there's still a bunch of military cemetery we haven't looked at, so let's just... Hey, it's stuff. Cool. So let's go back here and look at the rest of the stuff in here. Beyond this gate stand countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them. And there are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Okay. Ah, this is the mycology book. Plot 420 is completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Visit another plot. You approach the grave. It reads, Private Juliet Nelson, 42nd Infantry Division. You can hear this grave's residents scratching at its coffin. Well, I'm not one to let sleeping skeletons lie. If I go to that grave again... I've already visited that plot and done everything there is to do. Probably not, White Wizard. It has been a long time since I played Kingdom of Loathing. I last played Kingdom of Loathing back in, like... 2005? I played Kingdom of Loathing back when the Grey Plague happened. If that tells you when I played Kingdom of Loathing. This buried soldier here is making a lot of noise. Fight him! So, we've gone to the only known plot, I think? I don't think I know about any military plot other than Plot 420. However, I will keep my eyes open when we revisit forts, because for sure we're going to revisit forts. Eternal Flame. First, read that book. Where's that book? Mycology, Yorkology. You flip through the book and memorize the positions of all of the spots on all of the mushrooms. Now I'm a pass and fair mycologist. Hey! I remembered the year correctly! That's amazing. I'm really bad at timelines. So, that's fascinating. After you're finished reading the book, you absent-mindedly misplace it while musing about mushrooms. About a lot of numbers, starting with 11. Okay. Well then, that sounds like a reasonable suggestion to me. Major Samuel Less, Nth Telegraph Division. This tombstone seems more ornate than most, though it's partially worn away. There's an epitaph inscribed as well. Died of a broken heart. S-O... something O... I know these. I know some of these. I don't know most of these, but I know some of these. Do I have the thing with Morse code on it? You guys, my keep talking and nobody explodes experience is gonna be useful. Dot dash dash is W. S sorrow? Is this sorrow? It is sorrow. Cool. I should say a word for the departed. Is the word sorrow? After a moment, you notice that you can just barely make out the division number that had worn away over the years. 37. Okay, let's visit 37. You approach the grave. It reads, First Lieutenant Gal Hatur, Nth Mathematics Division. The tombstone seems more ornate than most, though it's partially worn away. There's an epitaph inscribed as well. Believed these numbers held the secret to immortality. Alright, well this is just a straight numeric cipher for alphabet letters, right? So, if I go H, H-I, 8 is H. God, I knew what these were too. I might have a thing written down that'll help me with this. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. Hold. Hold. Hang on. Where are my 3 and 3 notes? Because I definitely wrote down the alphabet and put numeric associations there. When did I play 3 and 3? Does this notebook go back that far? Have I gone too far back? Man, I have written the alphabet down so many times, but not once have I written the alphabet down and put numbers next to the alphabet letters. Apparently. Played so many games with alternate alphabet systems. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's my 3 and 3 notes. This is the closest I'm going to get. Okay, H, 18, 19, 20, 21 is U. H-U-B, 18 would be R. H-U-B-R-I, that's hubris. Uh, 111, you got it, buddy. Private Aaron Nyoven. Trading Division. This tombstone seems more ornate than most, though it's partially worn away. Born in distant lands, died penniless and alone. Avark. Is this Rot 13? Trading Division? Hang on. EHVARQ? Ruined. Cool. It is Rot 13. Sometimes it just feels like you know. You know? 230. You got it, buddy. Pogo Stick Division? Oh my god. That sounds about right. There you go. Mort Defunct. This tombstone, okay, will be missed every second. Bow to An Yam. I don't know this one. Bow to An Yam. Is this also like a KOL in-joke? And I have to know the in-joke in order to get it? Like, lucky guess on Rot 13. Oh, yeah, that's what Rot 13 is. Rot 13 is just, yeah, it's a straight cipher. But that's 13 specifically is rotated 13. So it's exactly the other side of the alphabet. I don't need to know anything KOL in this game. Okay. Pogo Stick Division. Will be missed every second. Bow to An Yam. Twice again. That's great. That's great. Okay. This one, I'm not exactly sure what to do with. I'm not sure how to interpret this. Will be missed every second. Bow to An Yam. Right? Yeah, it's definitely a name. Like, these are all clues to whatever the thing is, right? Like, mathematics, whatever. Telegraph Division, like, they use morphs. That makes sense. I'm not sure what to make of Pogo Stick. Unless this is, like, will be missed every second. Something to do with, like, repeated sounds? Like, maybe it's metronome something or other? I'm not exactly sure how to interpret that. Will be missed every second. Bow to An Yam. Toy boat? I doubt it. Oh, it's only 6 letters anyway. You shake your head, unable to think of something to say. really feel like I should be able to get this. What does Bo to An Yem mean? An Yem's boyfriend? Is that relevant? Annie M, maybe? Somehow makes me think of like Auntie M, except that's probably not where they're going with it. Beau is such a specific word. Will be missed every second. Like, I almost want to try and anagram that and see what I can get out of it. Beau to An Yem. Like, bounce is probably not the word, even though bounce is 6 letters. Sainiku's figured it out. God damn it, Sainiku. God, now I know how other streamers feel when I do this to them. Will be missed every second. That's like every second letter? Like, pogo stick going, like, bounce, bounce, bounce is probably... Like, that makes me think of, like... You know, like, alternate case things, except... Second letter. E-U-O-N... That's... Like, it's not 12, though. It is 12. Oh, it is 12. E-U-O... Okay, maybe it's B-A-T... A-N-E? That's probably not it. Maybe it's miss every second? So, like, B-A-T. Bat? A-N-E? Batane? Like, that's not a thing. Maybe it's like B-A-A-N-Y-M, but that's not a thing either? This is 12 letters, though. Which means this almost assuredly... Like, E-U-O-N-Y-M is not a thing. Maybe it's an anagram? So if it's B-A-T... A-N-E. What can I do with B-A-T-A-N-E? B-A-T-A-N-E. Beaten? Not quite. I can't get beaten out of that. Now that's the wrong set of things. It's like if I go backwards, M-Y-N-O-A-B? That's not a thing. E-U-O-N-Y-M? O-N-Y-M? E-U-O-N-Y-M? Okay, I guess it's a thing. Let's visit 370. Crushed at Bash for Boulder Salesman. Crushed at Bash for Boulder salesman. DVW TVW. It's probably not Rot 13 again. A name well suited to the person, place, or thing that bears it. Okay. Crushed at Bash for Boulder salesman. What is a bash for Boulder salesman? What kind of party? Rock seller? Boulder salesman would be a rock seller? Party for rock sellers? Maybe rock cellar, like, except basement? Rock basement? Like CELLAR? I'm not sure they're going to go that direction, Senna, but I wouldn't put it past them. DVW TVW. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work, but I had to try it. DVW TVW. Like, that's not gonna be a thing. 370. The repeated VWs makes me think that it's not just, like, a substitution cipher. Hey, happy Halloween, Senna. Wow. Crushed at Bash for Boulder salesman. Like, Boulder salesman definitely makes me think like rock seller or stone seller. Merchant, rock merchant, stone merchant, if I'm just thinking of other words for these things. Like, this is so awkwardly worded that it makes me think that maybe I should be using other words for the things that are there, right? So, like, crushed could be, like, flattened. Flattened at party for stone merchants. Like, I should just be trying to find synonyms for these words. Yeah, that bash, like Unix bash, doesn't seem like the direction it's gonna go. Thanks, Nightbot. Go to hell, Nightbot. Crushed at Bash for Boulder salesman. Like, I'm looking at DVW, TVW, and it almost makes me want to flip it around. Like, it's MA something. MAL, MAD. But that's, like, super not... I don't think that's a thing. Like, the rock party doesn't seem like it relates to anything. Rot 180. Surprisingly difficult to read if you're not expecting it, White Wizard. I keep coming back to, like, rock or stone for boulder. And trying to lead that into something else. And I'm not sure what else it leads into. Maybe crushed, like ground? Like with a mortar and pestle? P-S-T-L-E? Yeah, but that's not... Oh, I'm sure. But now that I see it, I want to. Yeah, there's no way, like, actual necessary game content is gated behind this. Like, they wouldn't do that. This is not that kind of game. But, I don't like backing down from a challenge. As can be testified by anybody who watched me stream like an hour and a half of Nightmare on Time Spinner. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to go with this. The cemetery music's pretty good though, so I'm not mad about it. DVW TVW. What am I supposed to be able to get out of these letters? Like, what am I supposed to learn from this? West of Loathing Military Cemetery. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, all the others were so easy leading up to this. And suddenly this is just like a hard brick wall. I guess I can keep thinking about it and come back to it. I don't think I'm going to get it on its own in the next 50 minutes, so... It's so obscure. Hey, no one, how's it going? We should play sometime? What should we play? Like, your name looks familiar, but I don't remember why I know it, unless it was just something that I saw on the follow list. Caution. Do not touch Eternal Flame. The flames over that way are all short-lived and uninteresting. So we got a goblin roasting sausages over the Eternal Flame? Ridiculous. This goblin is roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. I am pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. Yo, no one. Thanks for the follow. Alright. Well, I still don't know where I recognize your name from. No is good fire. Not to wasting it. Well, given that my choices are walk away or fight, I think we're fighting. It's a goblin chef. Well, it's a dead goblin chef now. Goblin bratwurst. Lots of muscle. Negative moxie. Unbelievable. This is a bratwurst you got from that goblin in the military cemetery. It's kept warm by our gratitude for the boys in uniform, who made the ultimate sacrifice so that we might be free to have barbecues. Hooray! Is this burning an eternal flame? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Cool. was it! That was it! Yes! We played Keep Talking. If you're gonna play more Keep Talking, then I will play more Keep Talking with you. I like Katane. It's a good game. I feel like I've done about as much as I'm willing to do on my stream, unless I start going for the more esoteric, like, mod stuff. But, yeah, we totally should. Well, I guess I've done everything that I'm willing to do here. 370 was the thing? 370? 370. Alright. I gotta remember to come back for this. Crushed at Bash for Boulder Salesman. Alright, next is Alexandria Ranch. As No Name carefully navigates a bunch of weird rock formations, everything suddenly goes silent. Everything except the racing of your pulse, that is! Because you've stumbled across a horrifying ungulith! Let's beat the crap out of it. How horrifying is this ungulith? Not that horrifying. I kind of have it out-leveled. Also, cows are very weak to stench damage. Get wrecked, ungulith. Yo, it's cows! There's no way past these cows, except through these cows. Let's do it! I'm just gonna shoot Nanny. Yep, got them all. Rest in peace, runty hell cows. Tainted beefsteak, Jesus. Stench is good against hot, of course. Oh, of course! This would have been a prime piece of beef, full of potential, before its owner was taken over by a smoldering demonic spirit. Now it's... well... done. I get it. I'm not happy about it, but I get it. Smoldering leather. I don't know what to do with this. Crafting material, probably? But I haven't figured out how to do anything with it. Maybe I could take it to the bootmaker. This used to be an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. Oh, I got the Diary of Alexandria. Moldering books. Overdue Breadwood book. This half-burned library book represents 12.5% of the total stock of the Breadwood Public Library. Hey, more snake oiler. Wait a minute. I've learned everything there is to learn. You've already learned all of the techniques in this magazine. You do manage to pick up a few tips and tricks from the letters of the editor, though, so it's not a complete waste. Oh. Then you hide the magazine under a log in the woods. Maybe some child will find it and become a snake oiler in the future. That'd be great. It's a solid steel vault door. Place the targeting flare. Oh. Half a cannonball. What? You pick up the cannonball and inspect it. There's an inscription you can mostly read. It says the cannonball came from Fort Treason, and it's got the address stamped right onto the surface. This bombardment was done by the army! The horror. I guess if I didn't already know where Fort Treason was, that would tell me where Fort Treason was. Alright, well, if you want me to place the targeting flare, I'll place the targeting flare. The books are wrecked. The volumes are ruined. The tomes are kaput. Alright, we need to go to... Alright, now that the targeting flare is down, then we can shoot it. And we probably will. But first, I want to go get the charts from Dirtwater. Also, I want to see how the band's doing. How is the band doing? Oh! This is where the annoying beeping thing got to! Excellent! This is so close to real. I can finally play cowbell for the band. It's almost there. It's almost ready. They're almost ready for my cowbell contributions. Alright, you deserve some laudanum, buddy. Here you go. I want to hear your story. Thank you, Ellsbury. So I can just trade in each of these laudanums for 30 experience? That actually seems like a good deal. Nightmarish underwater tower inhabited by invisible cats. Wow. Strange underwater hellscape inhabited by tiny children. I keep looking at these and being like, wow, these are totally real. Except, I don't think it is. I think this is like procedurally generated stories. I do like experience, though. How much experience do I have now? 2,361? Jesus Christ. Time to make snakes really good. Also make shooting any better. Yes. Those are all of the things that I want to do. Also, I should make this medicine better, since I do things with that, too. That is a thing that I use pretty frequently. You miss the messed up saloon music? I definitely do not miss the messed up saloon music. I'm doing A-okay with the normal saloon music. Never did figure out what to do with this. How this matters. Do I want to... I can't make more potions, you guys. I had a list of, like, things that I could make, and I haven't actually done all the things. I should look at the kinds of booze I can make. But without venom glands, I'm pretty limited. So I should go farm snakes if I actually want to do anything with that. P.O. Box 114. The ballistics chart. Excellent. Wonder if I can use the leather over here at Tony's. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Do I have anything I want to sell? Oh, I should read this. Haha. You flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, e.g., boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. True story. Alright, let's go back to the fort and shoot the heck out of that vault. Hey, it's a crate. It's got mining stuff. Excellent. Insert cannonball. You peer through the rangefinder at the distant smoke of your targeting flare. You consult the ballistics chart and turn the little knobs and cranks and stuff to the appropriate places. You root around in your pack and find a match. Light it up! If that didn't open that vault door, then those grapes are probably sour anyway. Believable. Bags? Somehow saddlebags? Loot the bags. Whoa! What a haul! More laudanum, that's great. Nerve pills seems good. Orthopedic boots. The finest foot care devices the medical technology of the 1890s has to offer. Which is to say that they've got sheepskin insoles and they're coated with gauze to help soak up ankle blood. Ankle blood? I think you mean ankle bed. Alright, that's good. We've done the thing. This place has really been blown to pieces. Hey, we opened up the vault. How good. Check it out, there's books! Books and books and books. Percussive maintenance. That sounds like a thing I want to know. How do I know about percussive maintenance? Time to get smacking. When you're done reading it, you notice the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it really hard, but you end up just smashing the book to powder. Sad. See? Percussive maintenance. Does that show up on here, or is it a perk? It's a perk. Okay. You can fix things the easy way. Convenient. Books. More snake oiling. How to cheat at poker. Really? Dirty poker. Hey! You got a skill. Dirty poker. You've learned how to cheat at the weird variant of poker they play in these parts. So as to conceal the evidence of your dirty dealings, you eat the book. Seems reasonable. Give me more XP, please. Thanks. This locked case contains a book labeled Gold Medal Silversmithing. I want to know how to do that. How do I smith? You got a perk. Expert Silversmithing. You make extra silver bullets when crafting them. Is that a thing I want to be able to do? After you finish reading it, you absent-mindedly drop it in a nearby mailbox and are unable to retrieve it. Well then. The shadows! The shadows are moving when she's slinging the lantern around! Man, high quality 3D graphics here. Rich vein, poor vein. Ooh, I'm gonna get better meat from things. Popular financial advice book from a few years ago. Increased meat gains from mining. Lovely. Unfortunately, the book was so old and crumbly that reading it once caused it to be destroyed. So much for literary preservation. And, lastly, the greatest love poem ever written. Fascinating. 1,000 meat for sale? Wow. This love poem is so good you're afraid to even read it because you might fall in love with the book. Wow. Okay. I guess it's a quest item? No, it's a book. Makes sense. Man. I sure do love libraries. This library paid off. Quest item or auto sell. That is always the name of the game, isn't it? Is it a quest item or is it something I sell? Ah, pepperoni mold. Alright, let's turn in a book. I did get that book. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyway. They're mostly just the bottom half of the pictures, so that's alright. At the captions are still there, I guess? Now, about that lumber. Oh, I only need to do some of them. I don't need to do all of them. Alright, well, you've helped me out quite a bit, so I reckon I can set you up with what you need for that bridge. Thanks. Cool. All the mail is here, but nobody seems to care. Legit. Done all these things. Man, I'm so good at doing things. I got a letter for someone. Oh, for the Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. Found this letter addressed to you. A letter! You hand over the letter. He opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway! Don't mention it. Well, I still don't have this kind of meat, so I guess I am not buying this Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Still. Well, all that's left is the brewery, I guess, and then sleeping enough to go be able to get the logging permit. Go to the brewery. Or I could just go to the railroad camp and continue my progress. More Blossom Gin. Cool. Oh my god. Beer hose? It says beer hose. It sure does. You're not really sure what purpose it might have served. This feller's too scared to talk to you. He's just totally freaked out about yeast. This guy, dead guy's hat got knocked off and covered with yeast. Okay, but you. Mysticality, sure. This is a great hat to wear if you and your loved ones absolutely love the smell of dough. Or if you don't mind it and your enemies hate it, I guess. It's a beer vat! Or at least, it's a vat. It is not guaranteed to actually contain beer, but does it? It's almost pure ethanol. Blared. Some kind of crazy yeast monster is apparently broken loose from the vats and eaten some of the bandits. I guess they brewed up something they couldn't put down. They could barley control it! You'll have to hop to it if you want to prevail here. Something something Guinness World Record? Here we go. Oh god. What is... Line them up and knock them down. Easy peasy. A yeast beast. You beat the yeast beast to a pulp. Hooray. The remains of the horrible yeast beast. I guess you could take some back to the mayor. It's probably still good, right? Sure. You plop a big old glob of yeast into your pack. Man. A piece of the yeast beast will go well with my sloppy toppy. 3 cans of beer. Now they're mine. Schmaltz blue ribbon. Oh, God. They don't make this stuff anymore. Some people say there's a good reason for that. Wow. That's legit. So this whole yeast theft biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no, Oh, jeez, are you a bounty hunter? Relax. The mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Ugh. Okay. Well, the yeast is in that revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored of bread, is all. I know a bit about brewing, and we figured if we came back with a couple kegs, nobody would mind so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it doesn't seem like you're much of a brewer. Hey! Well, ideally, you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster? That wasn't my... Okay, well, I guess it was my fault, but I understand what happened. These vats are old, and we didn't clean them properly first, because we were in a hurry. I think there were some frogs living in one of them? And you figured you could use the extra hops? Ha ha! If you're sure you've got it figured out, you could set up shop in Dirtwater. Oh? Yeah, it's turning into quite a little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. Okay, I'll go check it out. It's still pure ethanol. That yeast beast seems to have killed this guy pretty thoroughly. Now he's too grumpy to talk to you. He's just angrily muttering about yeast. Arrest that man! You're under arrest! For what? Stealing about 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes. And the sentence for that is, what, about 3 days in jail? And Breadwood does not actually have a jail? Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time. That was relatively straightforward. Man, after everything we've done it... Oh, by using the hose. Well, too bad. Turns out it was easy to punch the dude anyway. But yeah, that was remarkably straightforward, considering how ridiculous some of the other stuff we've done is. Ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock! They seem to translate to, my fourth is the fourth of nothing but time. Intriguing. Yeah, the translate thing turns out to be just experience. But we've done it now. It's been done. Yeah. Well done. That's quite a help. Thank you. Happy to help. So all that's left is the logging permit. We've been to a lot of places, ladies and gentlemen. We could go to the railroad camp and continue actual progress. We can go back and check out a bunch of El Vibrato stuff. Oh, I have a thing to show the professor. Hang on. Hold. A rattling noise. This is definitely not babies. But I do like fighting snakes, so I'm going to fight some snakes. Really? Wow. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill, you are a real problem, my dude. You are so bad at things. You shoot a snake for 7 damage. Well, that worked out. A spleen and a rattlesnake skin. I don't want a rattlesnake skin. I need more livers? I probably need more livers. There's no way he just does half HP to anything. Did it really only have 14 HP? I found an annoying whining dome. Wow, that is annoying, isn't it? I hope that goes away when I fix it. What is it? Nah. Well, unless I miss my guess, you'll find this very handy. How's that? Well, I believe it's for manufacturing a variety of fighting tools. And presumably they're helpful ones, otherwise, why bother, right? This machine turns El Vibrato scrap into single-use combat items. That's what the professor said, and I'm confirming it for you. Oh, nice. There's a little note on the side where he describes the different things you can make with it. It can make a grenade, which you assume blows things up. It can make something called a maintenance teleporter, which the professor says will banish any hostile El Vibrato construct. It can make an autonomous construct that will help you win fights by hurting your enemies, or one that can help you win fights by healing you and your allies. Great! I would like to fabricate none of these things. Make an exit. Nice. How am I doing on El Vibrato crap? Three batteries and cylinder, 2 keystones, not much scrap, and more postcards than I can ever actually use. No, I'm afraid the next Nex-Mex book will do minus 25 ranged damage, just like the previous Nex-Mex book did minus 25 melee damage. Oh, I have that mushroom thing. I should check out the Shroom Cave. Maybe I could do mushroom things. You recognize this. It's the extremely hallucinogenic Lactarius Dirty Hippica. Nice. Which is 23 mysticality. That's a lot of mysticality, my dudes. Alright, so I can only get the... Oh, Grutch! Grutch! Grutch guy's been here! Why Grutch? What did this mean? It was the name of that skeleton that ran free? He's been here. He wrote his name here. What does this mean? Why can't I interact with it? I don't know what to make of this. I'm not sure what value this gives me. Well, I've picked some mushrooms. So that's good. Right? That's good. Alright, I want to go back to the other El Vibrato places. Hey, how's it going, Wanderin' Sally? I probably do want to trade with you. Never mind. I want none of these things. It's worth a lot of meat, this book. These mushrooms aren't worth that much. I guess that's not too surprising. Did you do the workout? Yep, I did. I have the plus 10 muscle from it. I don't know. Whatever. Just... got all this stuff, and I don't know what to do with any of it. And hang on to it, I guess. Hang on to it forever. Just hang on to literally everything. Never use it. Sounds like my style of gameplay. I'm one gold tooth short of turning them into a thing. Someday. Something. I don't know when. Yes, I know. I probably will. Alright, so what is this place? It looks dangerous. Ah, there was stuff here, but I guess I just grabbed a cylinder, and then that's it. Alright, so no actual stuff here. Circus was interesting. Pretty creepy. Pretty creepy, yeah. Stench resistance. Was that the stench resistance? No, that's not the thing. I had this on. But this is okay. We can have that on. Offhand. Stench resistance. Now back to Glass Sphere, because more items. Always more items. This just had... the trash mob summoning station, right? North Central Positronic Reactor Quick Gate Facility. Wow. Those are some words. Toggle Quick Gate. Not door. Quick Gate. Leave the buttons be. North Central Positronic Reactor online. Oh. I need to find another positronic reactor to put online. I have a cylinder, so I can make that happen. I just need to find out where it is. Okay, nothing useful here. Where else was there stuff? Was there stuff under the old mission? It's a thing. Fight it. He does look like he's just doing exactly half to everything. Interesting. It's sad that he'll never kill anything. This is the mission with the catacombs. That actually seems like a fair point, Devinok. Given that that one is specifically the north one, maybe there's a south one. Nope, nothing here. I still don't have Stardust either. Was there something in the Coleridge mine? No, I haven't found Stardust yet. Ah, I finally have enough safecracking to be able to open this. Oh, it's just a map to the Butterfield farm. There was this thing, but that's not meaningful. And this doesn't lead to anything else relevant? There's spirals, which means there probably is El Vibrato stuff around here. But I don't see anything. There's like a ghost minecart. Like, there's enough insane stuff around here for me to believe that cultists were around at some point. And where there's cultists, there's usually El Vibrato stuff. But there doesn't appear to be any here, and I'm not sure why. Snake Pit Mine? I don't think the Snake Pit Mine had any stuff, did it? Runes! My first is the first of a burning coal. No, this is relevant! This is relevant! My first is the first of a burning coal. What was the other one? It was my fourth. My fourth is the fourth of a something. If you know what this is, let me know. Not like the whole thing, but like specifically that one line, because I translated some runes to be like, my fourth is the fourth of something. I don't remember what, but if you know what it was, please tell me. Or I guess I can go check the VOD afterwards. Alright, never mind. We'll figure it out later. Snake Pit Mine. There's probably not El Vibrato stuff in here, but I don't remember. I think they were mostly just snakes. The fourth of nothing but time. Wow, everybody remembers. Well done, guys. Nothing here. Okay. There was nothing in the cave, that much I remember. Remembered. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Remembered. Remembered. Well, yeah. Oh. I can headband them. Who do I want to headband? Yes, that is exactly correct, White Wizard. I am choosing to hold off on headwear fabrication. Antipsychotic headwear fabrication. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yep. Yep. I am putting off plot for as long as I can. Because that is exactly how this always goes. Let's headband him. What? I can't hear him. What happened? I can't hear him. What do I... Why? Why don't you go outside and get some air? He'll be fine once he gets over the shock. I had fabricated some normal headwear in the past. I have a helmet. I guess I have to keep fabricating antipsychotic headwear in order to antipsychotic the rest of these guys. There might be, but I've already killed a few of them, so it's not going to go so well. The machine emits a noise like a duck and a slot opens. You're not sure what you're supposed to learn from that. I don't have any scraps. I antipsychotic the first one, actually. I'm fairly sure that's a thing I did. Hey, what? I gotta go. Alright. Oh, I'm out of things. Do I want to go farm for scraps? If I wanted to go farm for scraps, where would I go? Probably back to the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Or was this the place that had the bigger summon? Oh, yeah. This had a drone fabrication. So I can fight drones. Oh, there's a lot of things. That worked out pretty well. I'm only getting 2 scraps out of it? That's poor. Do I hang out here, or do I hang out at the other place? The other place might be a better place to hang out. Yo! All of a sudden, more things. Nice. One scraps? Are you kidding me? Wow, harsh. Well, it's not like I can take damage from these things, so... Yep, exactly half their health. Yep, every time. Scraps, punch card. I get free keystones. That's kind of cool. I don't know how many keystones I need. Whatever. Was there stuff down here? Ooh. You find an abandoned crate on the side of the trail addressed to Fort Treason. I guess whoever was in charge of delivering it figured, well, screw those guys. You crack open the crate's hard outer shell and collect the sweet inner meat. Except it isn't meat, it's items. Sorry, that analogy wasn't very good. Was there even stuff here? Oh, it was this thing. Except I don't have, like, super lubricant. It's going to require something heavier duty than a can of oil. Well, that is a shame. Because this really seems like a place I want to do stuff. I can't percussive maintenance it? That's also a shame. Is there anything left to do besides turn in lumber? What does Susie have to say for herself? Oh, grease! Right! Bag full of grease! No, on the locking mechanism. The locking mechanism. Percussive maintenance on old dynamite seems like a bad call. Grease up that lever. You dump a bunch of grease onto the mechanism and use the sandwich bag to sort of goose shit up in there without getting too much of it on your hands. Pull the lever. Wrong lever! You yank hard on the lever, and it releases the mechanism's wound-up springs, launching the minecart down the track with a terrific whang noise. Off in the distance, you hear a kaboom. Oh. Why do we even have that lever? You give the wrecked minecart a salute in respect of its valor and service. Some kind of weird statuette. Weird silver idol. This is a tarnished and blackened silver statuette in the shape of some sort of creature. You can't tell what it is specifically, or even if it has 2 legs or 4 legs or wings or what, but it's depicted with reverence. Looking at it makes your stomach feel weird, like you're starving, but also full to the point of nausea at the same time. Jeez. This pit seems pretty deep. You kick a rock into it, but never hear it hit the bottom. You look through your pack for something that might be good to throw into a bottomless pit. You take the weird, twisty, tarnished silver knife out of your pack and look at it. You don't like looking at it very much. Throw it in the hole. This makes you feel relieved, though it's hard to say why. You take the idol out of your bag. You don't like the way it looks in this dim light. You don't like the way it looks at you in this dim light. Throw the idol in the pit. The weird feeling in your stomach fades away, although you get a sense of... Well, it's like if you heard someone chuckle behind you, except you didn't hear anything, and there isn't anyone behind you. Ugh. I can just keep throwing stuff in the hole. I'm not gonna throw the next books in the hole. Okay. Interesting. So I can throw forbidden knowledge in the hole if I want. I like these skills, though. I like the idea of using them. I just don't like the idea that using them is going to ruin my ability to shoot things. Maybe I do just toss them. You know what? Goodbye. Goodbye, spooky things. Into the hole with all of you. You look at the hole, then you look at the book again. After a long pause, you drop the book into the hole. Throw it in the hole. You're standing at the edge of the pit. You're still looking at the cover of the book. Throw it in the hole. Drop the book. Minutes pass. Drop the book. Your hands are shaking. Drop the book. You can't. You put the book back in your bag. You dig deeper into your pack, looking for something else. Wow, I can't? I can't? I have to keep the dark forbidden secrets of Nexmex? Huh. I really can't? Wow, I really can't. It's hard to tell at a glance, but on closer inspection, this guy seems to have died in a face-down abasement or prayer pose. Praying to the pit, maybe? It's difficult to say. Might have just been napping weird. The skeleton seems to be reaching out to that weird statuette. Or reaching out with the statuette? With the hands having fallen off, it's impossible to tell. There's no El Vibrato garbage in here? A shame. Alright, so military cemetery garbage is still a thing that we need to do. Still need to... Where's what's your favorite? Reboot Hill? We need to go to Reboot Hill after we've slept and tell Grandma that the name of her favorite granddaughter is Patricia. We need to sleep twice and then go back to Ghostwood and get both the permit and the ghost whiskey. That might be everything. That might be all of the things. I forgetting anything else? Logging permit. Uh-huh. That's it. Okay. You say that, White Wizard, but I'm about to cut stream. So I'm trying to find, like, small things to fill up the time I have left, because stream usually ends at midnight. And I don't want to go do plot right now. I just don't want to go do plot. I got a yeast-covered hat. That's a thing. I could go farm snakes and get more spleens and stuff. Kind of want to go farm snakes. Want to load up on itemy stuff and go farm snakes forever. Oh, there's a new person here. I just sent the brewery. Liquid Bread Brewing Company. Now I can finally buy booze. Like I couldn't buy booze before. Oh, hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place instead of arresting me. Or shooting me in the head and then arresting me. I guess word's been getting around. Well, you sure did help me out. I really appreciate the opportunity. And things are going pretty well. Not a single yeast monster yet. Heh. What can I get you? Show me your goods. What are your goods? 7. Ah, 7. Okay. 7 is a good number of things. 4 things. 7 is a good number of 4 things. Oh, hey. Hi there. Welcome, back? Back, yeah. A guy set up a brewery next door, and I was like, what if you had beer, like, right there in your boots? So, yeah? Whoa, show me your beer-soaked boots, I guess. Yo, item finding bonus. I like it. I'm going to be way less good at shooting things, but better at finding items. I probably want to have an item finding kit. So yeah, buy it. Get in my inventory. Bridge. Alright, alright. We'll go do bridge. Bridge. Here goes. Why isn't the train moving? The old coal hippopotamus. Yep, the good old steaming monster. I can conjure a bone bridge? Wow. There's so many ways to do things in this game. How much Nexmex do I need in order to have been able to do this? Wow. Well, I'm not gonna, because I have all this lumber. Howdy, boss. Any luck with this whole bridge situation? I secured the lumber from Breadwood. I know, the lumber shipment from Breadwood just arrived and we're ready to build it. Oh? Yep, most of the passengers are so bored they want to help. You also help lend a hand, and it all happens so quickly that it's almost as if no time has passed before the bridge is built. Nice. Now we just have to lay tracks the rest of the way into Frisco and our work is done, both mine and yours. See you there, boss. See ya. Oh, if I do a future run, it is 100% gonna be a Mysticality run, with as much Nexmex as I can carry. And now we can get to Frisco. We have passed the 3rd barrier. Excuse me. A thin stream of smoke over the next hill indicates a nearby campfire, so you decide to check it out. It turns out instead to be a man strolling around nonchalantly. He's wearing a top hat, which is on fire. The old hottie toppy. Hey, mister, your hat's on fire. thought you should know. They Might Be Giants has a song about this, by the way. In case you haven't heard it, you should listen to it. It's called Your Head's on Fire. Yes, I know. You don't seem particularly bothered by it. Well, I don't think panicking would solve anything. Guess you have a point. Of sorts. So what's your deal? My deal? Well, I'm an artist. I see. So this is some kind of performance art thing. Oh, you mean the hat? No, that's just a coincidence. I'm a painter. Hey, yeah, White Wizard knows the song. It's a good song. It's, I think it is my favorite song off that album. Which is also, like, plenty of good songs on that. Well, not about plenty of good songs on that album. But that one's really good. I should definitely try to convince him to take the hat off. Mister, you need to take that hat off. You'll roast your brain. Perhaps, but think how handy it will be for reading at night. I haven't maxed out my Hornswogglin? Nah, I'm giving up. I'm gonna come back to this once I have more Hornswogglin. Why have I not maxed out my Hornswogglin? What's wrong with me? You know a thing. Hey there, Susie. Howdy. Guess I just got used to checking this map once in a while. No ranches nearby? Not that I know about. There's a custard stand? Well, okay then. The last custard stand. Well done. You like that one? I don't know. Like, I feel like most of the rest of the songs on that album are a little more esoteric. A little more Flansburgh than I like. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is about the rest of that album, but like, it's not bad, but it just doesn't strike the same chords with me as like, as Heads on Fire and... Is Nanobots the other one on there? Is that the Nanobots album? I think that's the Nanobots album. Like, the Nanobots song and Heads on Fire are both amazing. Replicant's pretty good. Replicant grew on me. I didn't like Replicant at first, but I like it more and more the more I listen to it. Alright, well, cool. What's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. Can you see if you could talk some sense into it? I'll do my best. Is it Norton? Is it Emperor Norton? It is Emperor Norton! Fantastic! Mustard's last stand. Oh no. Oh no. I'm Emperor Norton! I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Fool thing didn't fit right anyway. But without it, I can't issue any official permits, and that means no rails for you. Unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one. I don't have any crown, sorry. Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also... He reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn. Ha! Have a taste of my famous antivirus, sucker! Wow. Wow. Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. What was that? When you come to, Norton is gone, and so is the train! Uh-oh. Oh, I have ant vision. Why do I have ant vision? This is terrible. Norton and... Yep, exactly. Exactly. Well, here's Frisco. Wow. Frisco's busy. It's a flyer of some sort. A comedy flyer? This is something you found on the ground in Frisco, which means that in the absolute best case scenario, it's garbage. Fair point. Well, now we have anti-vision, so that's something. Where'd the train go? That lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails! Hey, I see what you did there. He points to a set of deep ruts off to the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of this weird hexagon thing your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about that. Probably. Can't focus on the tracks well enough to follow them. You gotta get your eyes fixed. Well, I can just go places, can't I? Like if I wanted to go back to the old railroad camp, I could. It's Wanderin' Sally. She still doesn't have any new books for me. Or I don't care anymore. But Susie has some words. This is the worst. Did I hear Smee say antivirus? I ain't liking the sound of that. Yeah, it sucks. Everything looks really weird and it's making me dizzy. My granny used to say honey's real good for infections and illnesses and the like. Maybe if we can find some kind of super powerful honey somewheres? I was afraid of this. Alright, I guess I have to get the special Roy Bean Jelly Bean. Honey Jelly Bean. Million Meat Bean. Say, didn't that Roy Bean fella have some kind of special honey jelly bean? Maybe that'd do the trick. That's ridiculous, but I guess it's worth a try. Best get going. Alright, it is now past midnight. So, this is where I call it. With the antivirus strong on me. Wait a minute. A gurgling hiss draws you attention to a nearby skeleton. Honestly, just the fact that there was a skeleton here should have been enough to draw your attention, but I guess you're getting used to them. This one is wearing rusted antique conquistador armor, caked with mud and rotting seaweed, and waving a waterlogged old blunderbuss at you. I could fight him, but... Ooh, I got his gun! Nice. 3 poison. Whoa. Whoa! What a monstrosity. This is gonna wreck some face. Muck-clogged blunderbuss. You generally prefer your antiqued weapons to be less choked with sea filth, but I guess this is better than no blunderbuss at all. Like, it says 3, but that means it's 15, because I'm good at poisons. Wow, you haven't been taking very good care of that gun. What, were you half buried on the ocean floor for like 400 years? Hiss. Oh, really? Huh. Well, anyway, that thing's probably just gonna explode if you try to fire it. Let me have a look. I could probably tune it up for you. The skeleton hands over his gun. You inspect it carefully, and then use it to blow his skull clean off. Okay, no, my mistake. It's a bit mucky, but it's basically fine. This is the best gun I have ever seen in my life. I am very excited about this gun. Because it's pretty much the same. Less moxie, but the poison is going to be so good. Poison's going to be so good. Also, I should go get the silver plated. So that's a thing I'm going to do next time also. Next time. You wanted to end the day with Weird Vision? Alright, well, there you go. Yeah.